Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final weekend of the 2018 Oscatch World Cup. As always, I'm Dolan, joined by 2018 Oscatch World Cup Grand Finalist, Chicken Bible.
Hello. Welcome, everybody.
Just thought I'd throw that little title out there,
It's just a little bit.
It's accurate. You earned it.
It is.
But now it's time to find out which 6 players will be joining you with that title.
It's going to be either the Chilean team or the Chinese team here, because we're going to get right into our match. Whenever we're ready, give it a few minutes maybe.
About 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Referee's probably still setting things up, but loser bracket grand finals on tap for you today. It's Chile versus China. Winner to face the United States tomorrow in the grand finals. There is the bracket telling you the story of how we got here.
So who do you think is going to win this match?
Of course, I think China are favored, but we do know that China are playing at 1 a.m. right now. So
Yeah, that is a good fact.
it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with that, because I haven't heard of many teams playing at 1 a.m. before. So
Yeah, 1 a.m. is kind of a bit of a rough one, especially considering if they win this match, then they're going to have to play the USA again tomorrow at, I believe, around 9 p.m. their time. So
yeah,
it's 2 late nights in a row. So
definitely having to alter their sleep schedules for the sake of this. They see the winners bracket. The Americans taking the top spot there, claiming the spot in the grand finals. This match will determine their opponent for the grand finals. Can't believe this tournament's about to end, man. Seems like just yesterday. We were
yeah, it
commentating
really
some
does.
epic group stage matches. So many great moments this year, but it must end, sadly.
Also, a key thing to note is that whoever wins this match, they will be playing against the USA, but they will have to win 2 matches against the USA as well, because they are
Yes.
coming from the losers bracket.
Yeah, coming out of the losers bracket is always that challenge, that handicap of having to win 2 in a row to steal the title. But here's the map pool, same as last week, the same brutal map pool.
You got
It
any
will-
predictions for picks and bans?
For picks and bans, I think that we're going to see a hidden ban here from China, given that Chile's probably their strongest suit against China is going to be the hidden pool. Chile are absolutely fantastic hidden team. We'll probably see a ban of either Goat Fantasia or Calendula Requiem from China. Probably my picks. They seem to be kind of confident on Climactic Cry. But I think for Chile, we're going to see a double time ban, maybe.
Yeah.
Even though both these teams are well versed in double time, we might see a ban in the form of ZZZ or Ikanai Borderline.
Possibly a Hard Rock ban too from Chile.
That is
Not
possible as
confident
well.
on that. Maybe something like Cosmos if they're not confident on the CS5 Hard Rock.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many maps you can ban against China that would be well warranted. But here we go. Let's meet the teams. Chile and China. Starting things up for Chile, it will be Oonyang QTX33, followed by Eldenel. My bad. Let you win. Eldenel. Quit User. Shinji Wings. And Nico.
And on the Chinese side, we have Dusk, Crystal, Kagami Rin 02, Sakuran, Karimu, Nagi, and Kasa.
Dangerous lineup in the form of China. Chile gonna try to do their best to pull off what would be probably the most amazing upset of the year.
It would be. I'd say that, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Knocking China down to number 3 and then having two teams on the American continent, North America, South America,
It
all
would
that stuff.
end
In the
the
grand
Asian
finals.
supremacy.
Yeah.
That would really be something. But China, the only Asian country left, they're outnumbered here.
Outnumbered 2-1.
But they have been doing the Lord's work in the losers bracket, decimating teams on their way to this loser bracket grand final. Started off with a victory over the Netherlands, followed up by a win against Hong Kong. And then they took down South Korea, their stiffest competition in the losers bracket. And then just decimated Indonesia to earn their spot in this losers bracket grand final. Not easy teams they had to go through to get here, but they showed their top class, and they are here now.
You think we're going to be seeing some nice warm-ups?
Oh, I hope so. China have stepped up their warm-up game. You know, they've delivered some pretty nice warm-ups.
Yeah, ever since the past few weeks, they've been putting out some pretty strong ones.
I mean, they eliminated the Netherlands, so they kind of had to take up that role, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
They
They have to
kind
take
of-
the torch and carry it on.
Yeah, you can't just leave that. You can't just let it die. This is the Catch World Cup. So
Always got to bring the spiciest warm-ups.
I'm sure the Chinese have been making Sarton proud with the level of meme warm-ups we've been seeing. Well, it is match time. Lobbies definitely being created, players filing in. We'll be getting to that lobby shortly. Getting to those spicy warm-up picks. And speak of it, here it is. And is that Virgin Code?
Thinking.
That is... Whoa! Alright. Alright.
You know, one thing I do notice here is that in the chat, you can see the beat map link for the Chilean warm-up, and it's a 5-digit number, which means it's an old map.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get a little bit of hype for that. An old map.
Kind of alluding to the potential spice to come.
Yeah.
But first, it's going to be Virgin Code, a song that you know all too well, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of these teams actually know it pretty well too from last week.
Yep, this is definitely it's a different difficulty, not the same that was played in Tiebreaker. Well, here we go. Spicy warmps, nice spinners from China there.
Yeah,
Dusk going with that hidden no-fail,
that's typical. It's expected at this point from Dusk.
basically. What can the man not do? What a warm-up. They're not going for memes here, they're just going for straight decimation. They're even going to try to break Chile on the warm-up. Well, Dusk and Crystal have been putting in excellent performances this year for their team, putting China in the position they're in. Definitely two of the best players in the world.
Eldenell is up there as well. Came
Oh, yeah.
back recently, I believe earlier this year from being inactive quite a bit, and he's coming back looking stronger than ever. He's one of the best low AR hit players. I believe there was one map, I forgot the name of it, but it was an AR6 map that nobody at FCA was hitting, or if they did FCA, I think it was XCON, a few drop misses. Eldenell comes and SS's it. And if you can
Insane.
SS something that XCon can't SS, then
Yep.
that's saying something right there.
Eldenell has definitely been a key player for this Chile team. He helped put several points on the board for Chile last week against the United States. Can he do the same for his team this week? Chile have a multitude of talented players. Not just Eldenell, but see Nico, Nyang QT. They've got a lot of good players.
The thing about the Chilean roster is that they're actually all, instead of mostly being all-arounders like I'd say the Chinese team is, the Chilean roster has a lot of specialists. Nico, for one, is a DT specialist, Lechiguin being hidden specialist. It's kind of like two different styles of teams battling it out right here.
Definitely an all-around team versus a team full of specialists, and Chile always tend to have one player who excels on almost every map because of that. Every single map falls into one of their players' categories of style. But the problem for Chile has just been team consistency, I think. We saw that a little bit last week versus the United States. It's mainly when one of them missed, a multitude of them missed. It wasn't just one person missing. It was several. Elden L just says nope, no more. We'll see if Chile can fix that issue. It's the first top 3 for Chile since 2013. They're trying to make it a silver or gold.
Little thing to notice. Crystal is still assessing this.
That's insane.
Yeah. That's pretty good. And he actually hit those longer than still.
That's just a little good.
Just a little bit.
Just,
you know.
Just not trying to show off or anything. I mean, what?
It's just a warm up.
Why? It's just a warm up. It's only virgin code, you know. No need to flex. Crystal going full rice gum on this map right now. Look at that.
Going in.
Going hard in the paint. And yeah, QT's built up a nice little combo, as well as Kagami Aaron. Man. It's insane that we only saw like 1 or 2 drops on that section.
Yeah, right?
It just goes to show you the level of play we are seeing from the teams left in the tournament. These guys all want it bad. They've all earned their spots here. We'll see who's gonna leave with the glory today, as Crystal is putting on a clinic.
If he FCs this, then that's gonna be like flexing on him, pretty much. It's like, hey, I just FC'd this.
That's a big morale boost. Definitely. This is ridiculous. Crystal's still with it. Am I gonna have to break out the hype voice during warm-up?
Might have to.
Crystal! What are you doing? Oh my lord! He is not stopping for anything! It's over 1 million points on Scorby too! Final sections, will he keep the double S? And he will! Crystal with a double S on a virgin code warm-up!
Well, that's pretty good. You know, I actually kind of wonder, what's the star rating on that? I'm gonna figure that out real quick.
Crystal has just declared to Chile, game on. And the game's not even on yet.
Yeah, it's still the warm-ups, and he's already coming out here. Just going at it.
And here's Chile's warm-up.
You know, you want to know the star rating on that map, actually?
Hit me with it.
Take a guess.
I'm gonna go with 7.
Nope, it is actually 8.94.
8.94 double S on a warm-up. Okay.
Yep, mapped by Depths. One of my good friends, actually. Another American guy.
Yep.
He's good friends with the Chinese players as well, so I'll probably talk to them about that. But 8.94 stars, SS.
My
In a warm-up in
God.
a tournament match. Just a little good.
Man. Alright, that'll shift some momentum. Well, as you mentioned, Chile's map is an older one.
Oh yeah. We had to get some of this in here.
Switched on Lotus.
Yeah, always have some Susumu Hero style.
Is that sudden death? Hold on.
Boy.
Dusk and Yan QT have put on sudden death.
I don't think that's gonna work out that well for them.
What? What kind of mind games are we seeing before the match starts here? All right.
Which one's gonna fail first, do you think?
Dusk is also puts on the hard rock. I don't know.
I think it's gonna be Dusk, because there's some patterns in this at about 220-ish, I think. Very hard to hit, but if there's anyone who can hit them with hard rock, it's gotta be Dusk.
You're looking at the man who could do it.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, there's the miss. A
Up.
little bit earlier.
Yep. And Duski's already failed. Question is,
Here's the patterns right here that I was talking about. He actually hits all of them, which is kind of
so
amazing.
does Yang QT. He hits them all.
And Kagami to Rain with him in Hard Rock too.
Yeah, he's doing quite well over there. So Duska's already failed.
Do you think he'll be able to revive?
Oh,
got
I
quite a
don't
bit of
know.
damage.
I don't know, man. I don't know if there's enough time left in the map for a revive. The drain rate on Dusk's client is insane.
Yeah, it's like HP 100 or something like that.
This is ridiculous. His health bar is looking like my hopes and dreams right now.
It's non-existent right there.
Just decimated. Well, Yang QT's unfortunately
Here we go into the first course.
still got the full combo there.
Kagami to Rain coming in the miss in the first course right in the beginning. Far jumps that you don't expect right there. Hard Rock.
Yep. Eldenel
Yeah.
also still full comboing.
Yeah, that's actually pretty decent for a hidden score. With the lefty going in, and doing pretty good on these patterns coming up right here too. Unexpectedly hard with these, because you have to perfectly time your dashes.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, this map is very tricky. But Elden, as we said, a veteran low AR hidden player,
One of the best.
without a doubt. I can only hear the screams of Zach.
Another good low AR player is Nagi as well. Nagi is known as one of the better low AR hidden players. Let's go in and now are coming in strong and actually doing a little bit better than them on this warm-up.
I'm
Although
really
it is the
hoping,
Chilean warm-up. Still pretty decent.
I'm really hoping we get to see some hidden play between these two teams. Would really be interesting.
Oh, it's gonna happen. You just know it at this point.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's a point where they both want to avoid hidden or want to play it. I feel like it's the latter, and I hope it's the latter.
I have a feeling that China's gonna want to play Climatic Cry, and then the Chilean team is gonna want to play everything else.
Yep, that's probably pretty accurate right there. That's
Just
some
kind
brutal
of
hidden.
re-miss at the very end of the match last week. Climatic Cry.
Yeah, he put in a decent performance.
Eldenel, is he gonna do it?
Oh,
He actually hit
Eldenel!
all of those. Hit it.
Wow! Eldenel trying to cruise this hidden FC on the warm-up.
A few more hard ones left. Those are some of them right there. Some of these jumps right here are really hard too. With hidden, you have to have, like I said, that precise timing.
Here it comes. Eldenel trying to bring it home. We're getting hyped and it's a warm-up, my god.
I mean, this is a pretty high.
Oh, no! Oh,
Right
heartbreak
at
for
the end,
Eldenel.
hit it too.
Oh, it's still a brilliant play.
But hey, we were not
Yankee
to the
QT
extra
gonna
three.
get the FC.
He didn't
Yep.
fail. He got the
He
FC
did.
with the sudden death.
He got the FC with sudden death. He defeated Dusk. What a champion. Well, here we go. Time to get into roles and bans.
Dusk
this
rolling 20 it
loses.
seems.
Grand final. Yeah, Dusk with the 20 for China. Not that high of a roll.
Yeah, as Deef says in the chat, that would have been the second ever hidden FC if
And
Elden had seen that.
And a 44 for Chile. Chile going to take the win on the roll. They will ban second and pick first. As now we await the ban from China. It's Requiem. Requiem, the ban from China. Yep. Yeah, I figured. And Chile going to ban ZZZ. The predictions were right on the money pre-match.
Yeah, banning one of their DTs from Chile.
Yep.
You can
Chile
see
gonna
all the
knock out a
fans.
DT, and China gonna knock out a hidden here. Both teams trying to take away the other's strength in this match.
Dare I say, it might be pretty hype if China starts out with some really hype song named
Like
Cycle Hit.
Cycle Hit.
But that's
No,
not gonna happen.
but China gonna pick.
Oh wait, no, it's Chile picking.
My bad. No, it is Chile's
My
pick.
bad on that.
Yeah. Happy stick threw up the wrong color. Confused us. We got bamboozled. Maybe
It's
you're
gonna
the
be
one who's
very
colorblind.
Oh, you got me.
Oh, maybe Happy Stick's the colorblind one. Spoiler alert.
Curious to see if Dusk will be playing this, because I believe he didn't have the best of performances last time when they played this map last week. Maybe
Yeah, but look at that lineup in
someone
the
else
lobby for China.
stronger. Yeah, still really scary.
Yeah, but I mean, opposing them as a team is a lineup that is pretty good as well, considering this is a lower AR hidden pick. Eldenel, NyanQT, Lechugwin. Definitely a capable team that could take this point.
You think we're
1
gonna
AM
see
lead.
Eldenel pour out an FC like Deceitful did last week?
That would be beautiful.
That would be pretty legendary.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's time to get this show on the road. GL's being thrown in the chat. Hopefully gonna get it started in the losers bracket grand final. And Nagi rolling a spicy 4 there. Eldenel following up with 12.
Excellent.
So far,
goal.
China.
26.
Yeah. So far, China losing this battle of roles. Well, all right. We're going to get it started. Loser bracket grand finals. Winner to face the United States tomorrow. Chile and China. Starting things off with Goat Fantasia on Hidden. As they stay in the UFC, here we go! Let's be starting off with some extra combo. Thinking.
Thinking.
That's what those rolls
That
get
was
you.
actually pretty
Dusk
interesting.
actually found an early miss.
Yeah.
So
Very
Chile
clearly
oh,
missed.
Dusk finding. Crystal's finding 2 misses from China already. 2 players finding misses. Crystal's finding another miss, and Chile gonna open up a lead here, but
But then there's a double
for
miss.
Chile. Crystal also found a miss too. It's Eldenel, the sole survivor. Dusk finding a miss. No combos on China's side. Eldenel capitalizing as NyanQT finds another one, but Crystal will as well.
At the same time right there. Eldenel still coming in with FC right here.
Nagi tried to get his combo up, but found a miss, and China are on the back foot
Eldenel finds
early
his
on
miss
this
though.
one. Oh, Eldenel finds miss, but Lechugwin is right there to pick up a 200 combo.
It's gonna be a really huge advantage for Chile right now. They got about a 200k point advantage right here.
Crystal finding a miss. Dusk finding a miss. Not looking good for China. NyanQT's gonna drop as well, but his teammates are there. Eldenel's recovering nicely as well. China
can't build a
finally has
combo.
some combo. Oh,
I don't
as
think
see
Dustin's
it, yeah.
break broke 100 combo yet.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him hit triple digits as all players in China miss. And there's 200 plus on Chile. It's only NyanQT Lechugwin drops, but Eldenel is there. And Chile will continue to run up the score on China. Well, if you're Chile, this is exactly what you need to try to take this first opening point. Gotta
Yeah,
get
they
some
gotta
early
come out
momentum.
strong here. They're
You
doing
have to
it.
Yeah, you gotta get some early momentum when facing a team like China. And during the break, they will see that they're hammered. Oh, there's not a break there. It's like a break, but without the scores.
Yeah, just a break without scores.
Yeah. But
Still a break.
China cannot build combo. I don't think I've seen them. I've only seen them above 100 combo like twice.
Yeah, I think that was
Eldenel.
Nagi who only got 200 combo. Yeah, Eldenel's just going in right here. He's getting every single food. He's only missed 1 note, so
Yeah, he's only dropped once or twice. And Eldenel is gonna carry his team to the opening point.
it's all over right now for China on this
As
map.
the map ends, Chile strike first with their opening pick, 1-0.
Wow. 400,000 point advantage almost right there.
35 misses apiece for Dusk and Crystal. Nagi with 18. And Eldenel with a 2 miss S.
The only S.
Giving
By quite a
Give-
bit.
Chile, the opening point and the early advantage.
We're actually going to be getting right into the next pick already.
Yep.
It's going to be
Ikenai
Ikenai Borderline.
Yep, going to double time. China says, oh yeah, you like to play your strengths? So do we. But, gotta be careful here. Chile are a capable double time team. Definitely gotta give the edge to China though, but Chile can play some double time.
Yeah, Nico is probably going to be coming in. I believe he FC'd a map in prior week. Stitches, I believe. He was the only one who FC'd that map.
Let's get the Giddy Giddy Eyes chants ready. And we see Crystal being subbed out for Kagamine Rin. Quit User's gonna come in for Lechugin. We see any more substitutions.
A little surprising that Crystal's playing this. Usually Crystal is one of the two staples along with Dusk.
Yeah, definitely. Crystal maybe not feeling confident on Borderline here.
Probably the high AR that's a little bit iffy to play.
True, we're also transitioning from a low AR to a very high AR that might catch a few players off. As we see some dabbing going on in the chat.
The main thing here is seeing if Eldenello, who are not QDXE, Nagi, and Dusk can all adapt, going AR8 to AR 10.3. That's going to be a huge difference.
Yep, and we're going to have to see how the substitutions Quit User and Kagamine Rin handle the new map. Yep, that's definitely going to be one thing to watch. Dusk Nagi, NyanQT, and Eldenel all about to transition from a very slow, low AR map to a very fast one.
Second fastest map in the whole map pool.
Yep.
There's only one more faster than them.
Yep, and here we go. Quit User and NyanQT throwing on Hidden for Chile. Kagamine Rin gonna tack on Hidden for China. Hidden does not provide a score advantage in Score V2, simply player preference. Here we go. Round 2. China's pick. Double time. China have been pretty good on this map, but Chile again are a team that could rival them. And no early breaks here.
Slight spin advantage for China. Maybe about 2 or 3 bananas.
Yep, gonna give China the ever so disorder. Kagamine Rin finds the first
miss.
Chile to the lead.
And that's it in the beginning too. It's gonna be part of the combo.
Eldenel does find a miss though, right there.
Eldenel finds
another one.
China gonna probably take the lead if recoveries go well. For Kagamine, it looks like they are so far. Everybody else still holding quite nicely though. It's a slim lead for China. Here we go.
Going into the first quarter, see some big jumps coming in.
NyanQT
actually finds the first miss.
Another one. Quit User. Kagamine. Nagi.
Let's just go. Oh, seeing this.
Eldenel gets his combo up to 200 to stop Dusk. Nagi finds a miss. And now maybe Chile gonna run it back, but Quit User finds a miss as well. Combo advantage. It's so close. But China have a 30k lead. Still anyone's game. Chile hanging tough with the Chinese. This would be a massive break point if they could get it. Quit User to find this one. Yep, that's gonna give the... Oh, Quit User struggling now. China gonna open up a little bit more of a gap here.
This is the part where you need to build combo too.
Oh,
Eldenel missed those big jumps right there.
NyanQT able to get his combo up to 200, but China have 2 200s and about to have 3. But Nagi drops, and NyanQT, the only 200 is dropped for Chile.
Everybody
Triple miss from China! Triple miss from China! Quit User, NyanQT, the high combos now. Gonna try to run this back maybe, but Quit User drops. Oh, so does NyanQT. Eldenel now. The only one that Kagamine is rivaling his combo.
Oh, Kagamine missed the last note right there. He just missed the last note at the end of that.
So did Quit User and NyanQT though.
Eldenel has his combo though.
Eldenel does have the combo and he's gonna capitalize.
This is about a 70k point difference. If Eldenel FCs most of the rest of the map, then it's possible to bring it back. But Quit User misses on the sacks.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Eldenel! Nagi! Quit User finding misses! Dusk has 200! 2 misses from China, but Dusk has the combo to lift his team! NyanQT's trying to rival us, but Kagamine's gonna find the drop. Eldenel finding another one. NyanQT drops! And it looks like China
that section.
comfortably ahead. They need a fail here. Dusk drops through! Misses all across the board. Quit User now is the high combo! He's trying to hold on, but I don't think there's enough time to run it back for Chile.
No, definitely. There's gonna have to be a fail from China if Chile wants to win this point.
Definitely. Impressive performance from Quit User here, though. China trying to get the combos up to rival Quit User to stop the bleeding. Looks like they're doing really good, but there's just not enough time. Chile need a fail. And they won't be getting one. China gonna equalize at 1 apiece.
Winning the map by only about 140k. That's not too much in this map, given that there's a lot of places where you can build quite a big combo.
Yep, it was.
Could have gone either way.
It really, Chile did hold their own for the most part, but again, when it counted, Chile were unable to maintain consistent 200s. They always only had 1 200. Whenever they dropped, it was a team effort. Giving the point to China, but a good performance from Chile. Definitely giving the Chinese a little bit of a scare there.
Now, you gotta wonder, what is Chile thinking of the next pick? Because you know that China is strong on Clemente Fry.
Yep.
So at this point, you gotta delve into one of the different pools.
It's either gotta be Nomad or Hard Rock, definitely. Of course, Hard Rock, that's kind of a toss-up between these two teams, really. If you're gonna give an advantage, it's probably gonna go to China on Hard Rock.
I was Chile. My pick would be Holy Moon. That's what I'm putting my prediction on right here.
Yeah, Holy Moon, maybe a rousing, a safe Nomad.
One of those 2 trickier Nomads that China has shown to be a little bit inconsistent on in the past. Holy Moon being one of the older maps in the pool from 2011. It's going to fit a lot of these Chilean players who are
a lot of them are
the
older, veteran players, as you just said. So Holy Moon is definitely a great fit for them. At this point, you need to win your picks early. Chile need to pick a map that they can win on. But Chile on the board against China here. China leveling it at 1 apiece. Still waiting for Chile to pick. So many different options they could go with as we get a look at the bracket. Here's where we are. Losers Grand Finals. The loser of this will be walking away with the bronze medal. And the winner will be heading on to face the United States tomorrow for the title of Osketch World Cup champion.
Great title.
Yeah.
As you see, non-QDXD in the chat saying, we already picked our easy win map, we don't have any maps now.
Arousing!
Yeah, it's gonna be arousing. One of the Nomad maps. One of the trickier Nomad maps.
Yeah, it's been a popular Nomad pick though.
There's a lot of sections in this where you can either hit or miss and then it completely can decide the fate of the match.
But I do like the tone of the match that Chile have set early on. They've established a presence in this match, and their loss wasn't that bad. Considering how it went, it was even Stevens up until the near end.
Could have been much worse.
Could have been much worse. That is definitely true. And Chile, not really looking like huge underdogs right now, looking like they're solid contenders here. Gonna have to keep up the momentum though. As we see Crystal coming back in. Kagamine Rin's gonna stick put. Stay right where he is. Looks like no substitutions for Chile so far.
It's gotta be going into the minds of the Italian players that Indonesia actually did the same thing. They won the wall. They come out strong with the hidden pick. They win their hidden pick. But then China comes back and reverse sweeps them. It's gotta be, if any of the Chilean players watch that map, they gotta be thinking of that. It's like,
yep, that's definitely possible.
That could happen to us too.
Yep, definitely possible. No substitutions aside from Crystal coming in for Nagi on the Chinese side. And we're gonna get round 3 started. This is Chile's pick. As you said, Andrew, this is a tricky Nomad.
Lots of very far jumps. One of them coming in right about here.
Oh, yeah,
QT missing that first one.
Yep.
Several more in this beginning though.
Yep, gonna give the lead to China here. But, double miss from Chile, and Crystal's gonna drop as well. Dust dropping as well. Elden drops as well. Kagamine Rin's the only one left.
The only one
China
to come out of that with full combo.
Yep. And
It's
he's
gonna be
give
very...
there's
the combo, please.
And it's chaos. Misses all across the board. Impossible to keep up with, but China have the slim lead. Chile trying to crawl back in it, and they got the combo advantage.
Yeah, this is going to be very important because this is the part where most players build combo. This is going to be the part where most players build maybe a 200, 400 combo.
Exactly.
Everybody hitting that first combo big part.
And Chile are going to get there first and capitalize and maybe take this lead. Scores flickering now. And it looks like Chile going to establish a lead. Maybe no?
It's
No,
gonna
they
come
will
down to
not.
spinners if everyone misses the same moves at this point.
They're thousands away for Chile. They're right there.
Eldonal misses on the easy part.
Oh,
Here
but
comes the
Kagamine is going
second
to follow
part.
up. Das follows it up too. Chile
But
going
use
to
it,
take
you
the
were on
lead.
QDXDR, still comboing.
To the lead, Chile. Kagamine finds another miss. A third of the map left. Chile trying to do damage. Oh, no, to go. Oh, all the players miss. All players miss. It's
Dustin's the only one who's comboing. But he missed right there.
Triple miss from Chile. The combos for China are not that high though. Chile can still come back here with misses from China. Kagamine finds one. Nyakati finds one though. And Chile have lost all form of consistency. And China looks like they're just gonna barely outperform Chile here unless something drastic happens. Absolutely heartbreaking. Chile trying to run it back, but there's not enough time. Oh, everybody misses. And China gonna take the break point. Oh, Chile. Eldonal got caught out in that easy section. Unfortunate miss. Crystal's gonna get the S. His team gets the win. 2-1 China.
Wow, that was so close because Chile just couldn't hold the combos towards the end. You can see China was building up combos. They were building up 100, 200s at the end. Chile just couldn't
Hyperdrive!
build it. Oh, yes.
Hyperdrive!
This is the first time we're going to be seeing this map.
Oh boy. Now this is kind of a risky pick because it's such a hard DT that it's kind of a toss-up between these two, really. Chile definitely have players that can do it. So do
I
China.
believe this is going to come down to the third player of each match, of each team.
Yep.
Dusk and
I
Crystal,
definitely agree.
we know that these guys can play these kind of maps. Crystal, I'm actually not so sure. It might be another one of the players, but there's two players from each team who are very strong on these kind of maps. It's all going to be coming down to the third player and seeing how well they can perform on a map this hard.
Well, Ascendance finally gets his map played. Hyperdrive for the first time in the finals weeks. We will see Hyperdrive. For Chile, this is a huge chance here. Honestly, I didn't really expect China to spring for the DT this quick.
Yeah, they're just coming straight out the gate. As Crystal says, I believe this is the first time that AR9 plus DT has been World Cup. There has been AR9s. This is an AR 9.2 with DT, so about AR 10.5 after double time calculation. So it's
Well,
really
here
fast.
we go. NyagQT and QuickUse are going to throw on Hidden. Everybody else gonna stick with double time. Kasumi coming in, making his debut in the match. Remember, one time he did not have a good outing for China. Hopefully he's recovered from that. And we'll see how he's able to perform as we get into Hyperdrive for the first time.
All players seeming to hold decent combos so far. Some of these jumps in this intro right here, coming up right here.
Yep.
Some of them are very hard to
Real
realize.
tricky. Nobody's caught out just yet, though.
Eldonal finds the first
one.
miss, looking for 200 combo though.
Yep. It's gonna punish Chile. A miss. Oh, we got some Clyde leg. Oh, fail!
That's actually a team
triple-
fail
Is that a team
from
fail?
Chile. I
Chile
think so.
has failed. Chile has failed.
Well, that was fast.
China take the point. Wow! Just like that, it's over. Team fail for Chile.
Well then.
I think it's the first time in World Cup history, this World Cup, that we've seen a team fail.
That was about 20 seconds or so.
It's the first time I've ever seen a team fail. The fastest team fail, definitely. Holy Moon from Chile. It's the pick. And China take a 3-1 lead.
Chile saying, yeah, let's just get that 2017 mapping out of here. We don't want any of this, any of these fast maps. Just get some good old
happens
nice
so
2011. Go back to the old stuff. We don't want this new stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Refail on that stuff. Going back to the
Yeah.
old glory days.
Yep, that's what we're gonna try to do, and that happened so fast. Even the scoreboard has not caught up. It's 3-1 China. Happy Stick, that's your cue. Fix it. Fix the scoreboard. Fix it. Do the thing.
And here we go.
Okay. Hey, thank goodness ZZZ was banned. We don't have to do the sleeping.
Yeah, we don't have to do the Sartyan
Yeah.
works, dude.
Sartyan, sleep tight, Sartyan. Whoa.
God bless, thank God.
It's out of here. It's out of here. All right, Holy Moon. And Chile gonna try to quickly erase that from their minds. Definitely a performance you want to forget.
There's not much to forget there, anyways.
Yeah,
Over
not
an
much to
instant.
forget. Forget that 20 seconds that just happened as we now go to Holy Moon. Unfortunately for Chile, this was the map that ended their winners bracket stay last week versus the USA. This is the map that knocked them down here. Looking to rebound here.
Ooh, non-QDXD actually missing a lot of notes in the beginning. That's like 10, 15 notes he missed.
Yeah, Eldenel finding a drop there. Changa taking the lead as Kakavini Rin is back in the match for Kasumi.
Crystal
Dusk.
is the only one comboing the full intro.
And Dusk finding a miss. Crystal with the high combo. And YanQT trying to get up there to rival him. Kagamine Rin's up there as well. Quit User right behind. Double miss from China. Miss from Quit User and YanQT. Eldenel, the high combo. The problem with Chile, it just can't seem to hold. When one misses, it's two.
Kagamine Rin hit that, but then he
triple
misses
miss!
on the jumps.
Crystal, the only one who did not miss. And he's got the highest combo now. YanQT.
Dusk and
Oh, man.
QDXD finds a small little miss right after that.
Chile are struggling.
Crystal's combo is coming in really big right here, but
Oh,
then he
but
misses
he
as soon as I say that.
And now Chile have the combo advantage if they could just hold it for a while.
It's 100k point advantage for China right now.
They can crawl their way back into this.
Gonna be getting into the stream section right about now.
Yep, they can start to bank some combo. Oh, but Quit User drops, but the high combos are still there for Chile.
Crystal misses.
But Kagamine, Rin, and Dusk are combating those high combos with combos of their own. Chile gonna need some drops
Ooh,
from
no,
China. And
QDXD misses on that one. Kagamine Rin misses
drops.
right there. And no, too. Dusk is the only one to combo in this right now. But then he
Dusk-
missed.
Quit User now, the high combo. He's banking some points for his team now.
This combo is big. This ending isn't as hard as the beginning.
Yep,
You might
this
be able to
is-
build a lot of points right here. But
Eldenel
Eldenel does find a miss.
He's gotta get it together. That's
He
Quit
misses
User.
on the hyper chain.
Oh, that's heartbreaking for Chile. They just can't seem to get it together when they need to. The chances are certainly there for Chile, but they're just not able to take them. Not able to capitalize. China looking really strong right now as they banked that advantage. They have punished Chile for not capitalizing off their mistakes, and they will take a 4-1 lead. This is starting to get out of hand. And now China with the pick. And could we be seeing deja vu all over again from the match against Indonesia?
Could be.
It's starting to look that way right now. And we might see Hard Rock come into play. And there it is, Papaya Bass. Bass Bass.
Shout out to Dave.
Nice shout out.
Person who map this map. Hope it goes to rank. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nice. Well, we're going to be seeing Hard Rock for the first time this match. Chile are down 4-1. Gotta find something else here.
Do you like papayas?
I've actually never had a papaya.
Neither have I.
I'm really tempted to go buy one in the grocery store now. You guys have
just buy one
papayas?
and start singing a papaya pun. As soon
Papaya.
as you start walking out of there,
Yeah. Well,
might be getting a few weird looks, but
That's-
that's okay.
just you know what? That's the dream right there. I want whatever's in the background picture there. That looks delicious.
It does. That's starfish. It's really nice.
Okay. All right, we're gonna get underway now. As Yankee see the only one throwing on in with Hard Rock. No misses to report just yet. It's a tricky little Hard Rock, but also is
precise.
performing well.
First hard sections will be coming up right about here where there's some interesting street patterns.
That's the 200 combo now.
Everybody's still seeing it right now, though.
China, who holds a slight accuracy lead and spinner lead over Chile. Yeah,
Ooh, Nagi actually finds the first miss. Now here's the hardest part of the battle.
Nagi!
Right about now. Everybody misses on
everybody
Chile.
misses.
Crystal's the only one
Crystal,
who's coming.
And once again, Crystal delivering for China. Eldon out, finds a miss. Chile gonna try to put something together. But
This
Crystal.
match is possible to fail at the end too.
Yep, there's fail. Oh, Quayus is almost failing. I think he failed. He's got to recover. Plenty of
HP
time.
drain on this is quite intense, so
But he's got to get it.
probably gonna have to FC the rest of the map to be able to revive this.
Oh, he got the
Ooh,
stream,
non-QBXC finds a kill too. Ooh, non-QBXC hasn't really quite revived yet, I believe. Quick user has though. Quistel finds a miss.
Yep, Crystal does finally drop there, but China owning a large score lead, and Chile are going to have to get a fail from China potentially at this point. It's getting ugly for Chile.
Combo from China just coming in too strong right now.
Yeah, quick user drops again. Fails. Who's going to fail? Is anyone going to get caught out here?
Everybody catches the left right section.
Doesn't look like it just yet. Crystal putting in a great performance.
Yep, seems like everybody passed.
Everybody passes. 5-1 China. Chile trying desperately.
Wow, just look at those miscounts from China right there. 2 miss, 2 miss, 4 miss.
Miss. Wow.
That's really good.
Insane.
It's gonna bring it in 5-1.
It is not looking good for Chile. The light at the end of the tunnel is getting bleak. What does Chile pick? This could be their last pick. Cycle hit Poggers?
I don't know about that one.
At this point, you may have to pick Climactic Cry.
Maybe. Just gotta hope that maybe they're not feeling up to par on this today. It's always one of the no-mod specifics as well, coming in with Boss Rush, Paradigm Shift, Kasha. Those maps are all possibilities for JLA too.
Boss Rush has not been played yet. The only map. It's Paradigm Shift! Ooh.
Speedy pick right here.
Going for that speedy no-mod.
This map does have some fail potential. We saw some fails from last round in the USA versus Chile match.
We did see a fail from Electro after he put in a great performance on that map. The ending can catch these players out.
You gotta think that China is favored on this. Just given the caliber of the China team players.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know what Chile are going for here.
Yeah, they just gotta go for something, I think.
I guess. Electing to go with Paradigm Shift. And we'll see how it works out for them. Chile trying to get on the board. China trying to add another 7-1 win to their list. They've had a lot of wins this tournament where they've only given up 1 point. Could this be another one of those wins?
Could
Or will
very
Chile
well be.
find the strength and dig deep and show us something legendary? Eldon Quick user Nyanqt for Chile, Dusk Crystal and Nagi for China. We wait for it to start, and here we go. Here we go. Nagi gonna find the first miss. Chile to the
Very
lead.
early miss. Crystal and Yu not QDXZ missing on the left right as well.
They're gonna offset each other. Chile's gonna enjoy the lead at the time being. So far, everything else is going well. Nagi finds another miss though. Chile gonna build bigger score. Quick user failed!
on the left right section.
He's got plenty of time to regain this combo.
The range is still in Chile's favor right now.
Yep, Chile still have the lead from the several misses by Nagi.
About a 40,000 point lead.
Eldonel and Nyanqt holding well.
It's very possible to miss in this upcoming section right here.
Yep. Will anyone get caught out?
These streams can be very deadly to some people.
Deadly like a poison.
Fast kick sliders too. You got a whole dashing.
Look at those kick sliders, the dashes. Crystal gets
Crystal
caught
misses.
out. No,
Dust
the Chile,
fails.
but
Oh, no,
Chile.
Andrew would not QDXZ find misses there.
But
Quick
it's
use
okay,
his
Quick
combo
user.
though.
it's okay because Quick User still has the combo. Chile is going to build a bigger lead now, but he's going to miss. He's going to try to regain now as trying to go to work, trying to take the lead, but YanQT's negating Nagi's combo, and so is Elden L. Chile still going to enjoy the lead. They've got a sizable lead now. Trying to hold on as we've got a little bit of lag there. All is good, no misses, we missed. Chile looking to put their second point on the board. Misses coming in from Dusk and Crystal. And Chile have survived.
They did it. They broke the 7-1 curse.
They break the 7-1 curse. They will get another pick. Chile put another one on the board. It's 5-2. A big win for Chile guarantees that they will get at least one more pick in this match.
Also got a point right now. Elden was one miss. He's the only person with a
One
single-digit miss in the whole lobby.
From Elden L. Beautiful stuff. Crystal getting out of the lobby quick as Dusk has already picked Cosmos. China coming in fast with these picks here. Going back to Hard Rock. Cycle hit win.
That's got to be the next one at this rate. If there is a next one.
If there is a next one, we might not see it. Who knows? But this is a pretty hype map too, not gonna lie.
Part of me wants to see that next one just so we can get some cycle hit in here.
I feel like that should be a rule. You must pick cycle hit.
Yeah, or you DQ'd.
Or you DQ'd. As you can see, China picking from the bottom section of that map pool. Chile sticking to the top. Quick User saying that server might be a little bit laggy. Well, that was a hard-fought point for Chile, and a well-deserved one. Yeah, both teams disqualified for not playing Cycle Hit. USA wins the World Cup.
I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that.
But here we go. It's going to be Cosmos. Same three for Chile. Kagamine Rin is coming for Crystal. Kagamine
Crystal
Rin.
wasn't playing this again.
Yeah. I don't know. It seemed like he was a little bit flustered.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kagamine Rin, YanQT, and Quick User going to throw on Hidden. Everybody else will stay with only Hard Rock. All right. China's pick here. Chile going to try to snatch a break point. Underway. Round number 8.
Everybody, full comboing that intro section.
It's a tie at
It's
the
actually a bit
moment.
harder than it looks too.
Yeah,
Very impressive, obviously. 6 tests.
and they all see it's a tie. Both teams done well there in the opening section. Quick User and Kagamine! Nagi!
Everyone there too.
And Chile will take the lead. And is there another little break? Yeah, they will see that Nagi has found the miss. They know they're ahead. But YanQT's gonna
right
blow
there.
it up!
Oh
Elden
no,
L!
it does.
YanQT again!
Everybody's
China
missing.
the lead. Quick User the only one left for Chile. Kagamine Rin holding the full combo. He's the only one left on
Well,
China.
the break right here, so you
Right
can see
there.
that they don't have the combo advantage. Stream right there. Everybody hits that
Quick
stream.
User!
Quick User right after it though.
It's not good for Chile. He was their big combo. But Elden L and YanQT at least have done well to try to recover. But Nagi's going to find a miss. Maybe Chile can capitalize on future misses if they can keep this up. Trying to eke out some more points, though.
Gonna go into the first chorus with quite a few left-right patterns.
Elden
misses.
L! And that's going to hand a bigger lead to China. Quick User! Chile not looking too good right now. Nagi! And YanQT and Quick User!
Here's the last combo. Nagi,
Those
yeah.
combos for Chile, and
It's 2 combos to none. It's gonna be a really big point difference right here.
not looking too good for the boys from Chile. They're gonna need a reversal of fate here halfway through this one.
Kagamine Rin, and does find a miss.
Here's an opening. Here's the opening that they
And
might
now the
need.
combos have completely switched. It's only a 90k point advantage.
All the momentum is now with Chile. They have a chance here. They saw it before the break. They know there's an opening, a
The
chance to
second half
strike.
of this map. The second half of this map is a little bit easier than the first half.
And almost 200 combos for Chile. They're gonna really start to pour on the heat now.
It's only a 50k point difference now. It's just 90k like a few seconds ago.
Yep, and that's what 3 200 combos can do. As now all combos for Chile above 200.
This
They're going
is
to
a
start
very
to
slow section
capitalize.
coming into the second chorus right here.
Chile trying to run this back, and they're coming back pretty quick on the scoreline with a quarter left. Out and out, and Nagi though. So this is offsetting now. And now we're even Stevens on the combos, because all combos except for the 2 minutes.
Quit using misses on the jump.
China gonna regain the.
And
Oh
Unagi
no! Why is it always 2 at the same time for Chile? Heartbreak for Chile. They were doing so good, they had a chance to run it back, but China are gonna take it and shove it right down their throats and put this at match point, unless we see a fail.
It's very possible on this map too. It is
Yep.
Hard Rock. It's gonna be a big stream coming up in one of these sections over here.
Yakuti,
Right there.
finding a miss, Kagminator in, finding a miss. Yakuti's gotta get it together. Kagminator in, struggling as well. But we see a fail from either of these two teams. China trying to bring it home.
Nope, that's gonna be
No.
China's point right there.
We'll see no
Almost a
fails.
200,000 point difference right there. It's
6
gonna take it to 6-2.
2. Match point for China. A grand final seems all but inevitable for the Chinese. Chile now will have to win 5 in a row to steal that privilege from them.
Winning 5 in a row versus China, that's not an easy task.
No. Chile do have the pick at least, though. And they're running out of options. Climactic Cry, Cycle Hit, Boss Rush, Kasha, and High Score. Not a whole lot of time. And Chile gonna take some time to get this right. And what do we have here?
I think it's Akasha from what I can hear.
Might be, yep. And
Yep,
it is
it is.
Akasha. Going with a Nomad. And China, let's keep this in mind, they're playing at 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for them now.
Insane performance from this Chinese team. Well, Chile now facing what could be the end of their World Cup journey. It's been a long one. It's been a very fruitful one. A top 3 finish for the first time in 5 years for Chile. They will have to run it back versus China or it is over. Chile gonna stick with their same 3.
Court 3 for Chile.
And no subs.
Swapping out for Kagami doing the Crystal Death match.
They're gonna move out Kagamine in. Yeah, they're saying she is lagging at the moment. Crystal is gonna be the one coming in. And here we go. Looks like this is gonna be the setup for these teams.
Think we're gonna get any more FCs on this after Guillotine formed an FC on this last week?
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Would be a nice way to end it out. Just pulling out strong with an FC.
Well, here we go. Chile facing elimination. It's Elden El, Quit User, and Yang QT once again for the Chilean team. And for China, it's going to be Dusk, Crystal, and Nagi. A scary lineup. It's Nomad. Akasha's the pick. Will Chile find another point? Or will they be sent home in 3rd place? It's also fun. We should know Dusk also, I believe, found an FC on this last week.
Oh, I see.
So,
Maybe we can do it again too.
yeah, he's definitely going to be comfortable with this map.
Spinner advantage actually coming in for Chile. Or is it not?
No, it's
I guess
China
it's a
just
little bit
by a
slower.
hair. Yep, scores flickered for a second. Very slow beginning to this map. Is China going to maintain the spinner advantage as we start to get into it? No misses yet. All players looking good as we have passed the 200 combo mark now. Miss is going to be punished to the maximum. Everybody's holding well. It's just a 1,000 point lead for China.
Remember, this is a very long map, so misses don't mean as much as in other maps, but they still are very important.
In this situation, a miss could be the difference between
Quit
winning
user
and
does
losing.
find a miss right there.
And as we say that, quit user finds the miss. China gonna take a larger lead now. And now Chile must wait. Oh, Nyankyutsi finds a miss. Not looking good for Chile. This is doomsday scenario now.
At this point, you just don't really see China missing on a map like this.
No,
It's like their bread and butter.
pretty much, as you said it, it's the perfect way to say it. It really is their bread and butter. It's just so hard to imagine them finding a miss here. Especially more than two misses. Oh, not one.
There's only one real section I can see China pulling out a lot of misses on, and that's the wiggle section.
We'll
Coming about 3/4 in.
Yeah, Chile have to keep it as close as they possibly can. All they can do is lie in wait for an error on the Chinese side. They will need multiple of them. They need at least two, maybe three. Quit user!
All those.
Oh, but Dusk did find a miss as well. So
Nagi
did
and Dusk
Nagi.
found a miss.
Quit user find another one though. Oh, why Quit user just struggling right when his team gets
Elden
up.
Al-
Elden Al! Dusk found another one.
Crystal FC's that whole section.
Oh, and this is Chile definitely had a chance. There was definitely an opportunity there. But once again, they've squandered it. It's been the story of this match. It's still close, but Chile gotta need something. They have to capitalize on the mistakes China are making.
They're gonna
Quit
make it at least
user
one
Elden
more
Al.
miss from China. Oh, quit
And
user
that may
does.
be it.
Oh, it's gonna be. That might be the nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, that might be it.
Dusk does miss.
Dust finds it,
And
and
Nagi.
Nagi finds a miss. Yankee does find a miss as well, but there's two misses on the side of China.
Dust
Oh, but not enough combos, as now they're building him back up to 200. Yankee finding a miss. Elden Al, Remedy Stutter, he fails. He's gonna try to revive.
Quit user as well. They all find a miss. All the Chinese got a miss right there.
Crystal did not, though. China recovering. Chile, they played a
Crystal really
valiant
gonna see
game.
this?
It's been a valiant effort, but in Chile just came up just a tad bit short. Almost had it, just unable to capitalize. The story of this match, really. It's well played by both teams.
Both teams really giving it their all right here.
Yep, Chile not gonna go home without trying. They're not giving up. They're gonna fight till the bitter end here. As Yakuti fails,
Crystal
and that's
FC.
gonna do it. China are going through to the grand finals tomorrow.
They will be playing
7-2.
versus the United States as well.
Chile take a third place finish in this World Cup. It's the first top three for them since 2013. It's been a brilliant year for Chile. It's a well-deserved badge. Well-deserved. They will get the badge. China move on. There are your winners. And ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set for tomorrow's grand final. It will be the United States versus China. Two of the best teams in the world gonna clash again.
As you can see from our winners bracket right here, last time that these two teams clashed, it was 5-4 in the USA's favor. One of the
Yeah.
closest matches that we've had so far in this tournament.
It was an awesome match. A match that stunned the world, really. The Americans gonna be tasked for doing it again. The good news for the USA, they will have two chances to take a win versus China. The bad news for the USA, they have to play China.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. And also another note is that Crystal FC the first and the last map of that match. FC the warm up and the FC the last map.
Yeah, Crystal,
Coming
what
in really strong
performances
performance.
from him. China now can rest up and prepare to face the one team that has beaten them this year is the team they will have to beat. They have a chance to right the wrong and correct the mistake. The United States trying to complete their manifest destiny, journey to this World Cup title. China trying to stop them dead in their tracks and steal it from them. It's going to be great. There are the teams. There is the time tomorrow, 13 UTC. It's going to be game 1 of the grand finals. And if we have a game 2, it will start 10 minutes after the conclusion of the first game.
Yep. Also, let's just give a quick shout out to the Shenyang team. They actually overperformed. They did very well this year. A lot of people, they didn't really expect them to get top 3. A lot of people were like, oh,
they did.
Korea will probably beat them. And look at them now. They got top 3, got 3rd place.
They had a little
very
bit
good
of
performance on them.
little bit of help with how the bracket turned out, but they still had to win matches that people didn't think they would win. Chile definitely earned their top 3 place, and a well-deserved badge for them, and an incredible year for Chile. As I said, the first top 3 since 2013, their 3rd top 3 in country history, having a 3rd place in 2012 and a 1st place in 2013. They now finish in 2018 with the 3rd place finish.
I believe last year they didn't even get out of groups, if I remember correctly. So that's like a huge turnaround.
Yeah, Chile's had a roller coaster of World Cups, ups and downs, but this certainly enough for Chile. But the grand stage has been set. We know who our players will be. We know when it will happen. We know what is at stake. You don't want to miss the grand finals. It all comes down to this. United States, China, tomorrow, 13 UTC. Don't miss it. And Andrew, it's been a pleasure. I finally got to commentate with all commentators.
It's the first time. First time me and you have commentated. I was the last one? Really?
Yeah, you were the only one I hadn't commentated with.
Wow.
I commentated with every other one. And yes, there will be, I should also iterate, there will be a pre-show hosted by myself, JB Hyperion. We'll be there. Definitely join us as we break down the tournament action and prepare you for the final match of the tournament. That's going to start anywhere from 12 UTC, in between 12 and 13 UTC. So don't miss it. It's going to be about an hour before the match. And
sure
also,
you guys come a little bit early for that.
yeah. Also, last chance, buy your banners now. If you haven't already, USA and China still in it. Show your support. You can buy those banners in the OS store. They're not that expensive. Come on, guys.
Yeah, they're not that bad.
It's like, what, $2.50?
I think it's $2.50, yeah.
$2.50. Show that support. If your team wins, the banner stays until the next World Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So it's worth it. It's worth it. Well, Andrew, I think we have to sign off now.
I think so. It's going to be
Well,
the end for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great World Cup, and we are going to wrap it all up tomorrow and put it in the books. China defeat Chile 7-2. Chile finish in 3rd. China to the grand finals. United States, China tomorrow, 13 UTC. I'm Dolan, signing off.
I don't think you guys are ready.
Well, do the thing. We're live.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the FIFA World Cup Grand Fight. Oh, wait, no, this is the Catch World Cup, not the football one. Yeah?
What?
Yeah, this is the other World Cup.
There's another World Cup
Is there?
that actually matters.
Nah, you're right. I'm just messing with you. It's the Catch 2018 World Cup Grand Finals pre-show. I am JB Hyperion, and I'm joined by Doland. We kind of switched our little names. I'm Doland for today. Doland
Yeah,
is
and I'm
me.
JB. I'm JB Hyperion, a member of the Quality Assurance team.
Nice.
Unlike
Don't do
my
anything
tie,
I wouldn't do.
There we go. Okay, all is good now. Back in the right spots.
It's all good.
All well and good, but time to get serious, because this is a serious matter. Grand Finals, JBH. We're finally here.
It's been about 6 weeks, maybe 8 weeks if you count the registration and the kind of who's going to enter, who's going to play, who's going to qualify, and who's going to win. And if you read the recap article that I put out last night, I asked that very same question right at the start: who's going to win the 2018 Catch World Cup? And I think the two teams that are remaining here, USA, China, definitely two teams that we would have strongly considered for being in that grand final at the beginning of the tournament. But it's been one hell of a roller coaster to get here, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this is definitely two teams that we could have predicted to make it here, but the journey, the way that we got here was not expected. Really, we didn't think we'd see it played out quite like this, with the United States taking the win in the winners bracket and China having to forge their path through the losers bracket. Just not how we thought it would turn out in the quarterfinals when we saw these two teams paired up against each other. We didn't think the States would take the win, but they found a win and made it all the way to the grand finals through the winners bracket. So we have a kind of weird situation here, one that we really didn't quite expect.
Yeah, we have seen China in the losers bracket before, but pretty much every loss they've ever been handed in World Cup history has been at the hands of South Korea. But they finally got their revenge last week in the semi-finals, crushing the Koreans, making their way right all the way back through that losers bracket. But yeah, this time they were knocked out by the United States, a team who had until now never made it into finals, like the grand finals week sector before. So big pressure on them, their first appearance, but maybe experience going to play into things a little bit, do you think? Their
Maybe
lack thereof.
Maybe it might play a factor here, but yes, you said well, those things are definitely true. Experience could play a big part in this, but the USA, they're in a good position here. I think when we saw the bracket released for the round of 16, we kind of talked about that quarterfinals match. This is the ideal situation for the Americans to beat China in the quarterfinals and be a game up on them if they make it to the grand finals against China. So
Yeah, that's absolutely crucial.
The Americans only have to win one best of 13. China have to do it twice. So we'll see what happens. But definitely China going to be favored on a map pool like this. That's just more difficult, more technical. They've been looking really good. But if there's one team that is going to definitely cause them to stumble, it will be the United States, as they've proven before.
Yeah, I mean, USA are obviously the only team to have previously beaten China in this tournament in their quarterfinal matchup, as we talked about a little bit earlier. Great teams, really impressive tournament teams that all throughout the past few years we've been considering this team could win, this team could make it to finals week, this team could be runners-up, like Indonesia, like Hong Kong, like Taiwan, like obviously like South Korea, who have won it 3 times themselves. China have run through those guys. They've beaten the Netherlands, they beat Hong Kong, both of them 6-1, they beat Korea 7-3, and then they beat Indonesia 7-1 last week. Absolutely dominating some of the best teams in the world. The Americans have to be just a tiny bit scared about how much China have impressed and grown as the tournament's gone on.
Definitely. They've got loads of momentum, loads of confidence from all these wins that they have just racked up over the past several weeks. Beating Chile yesterday 7-2 to earn their spot here. Yeah, definitely China's looking really good. The Americans, I guess you could consider them the underdogs. They're going to be on the back foot a little bit here. But I don't think it's a doomsday scenario for the Americans. I think they have picks here in this map pool that they'll be very comfortable with. They have picks that they can win on, and they know that China have picks that they can win on as well. It should be really a good matchup all across the board in all areas of the mod bracket. No mod, hidden, hard rock, double time. It's going to be highly contested in all 4 areas.
Yeah, so here we see a little bit of the map pool. No mod has really been pretty much a toss-up between all of our best teams going in, and a lot of teams are pretty reluctant to pick it just because it could go either way. Even a map that you feel supremely confident on, it's so easy to just slightly lose a little bit of focus and have your opponent pull through. And at the same time, some of these maps also are really quite failable, which we have also seen. So an easy, kind of comfortable win for your team can be completely undone right at the end. So teams have seemed to be fairly reluctant to pick the no mod offerings, sticking more towards the hidden hard rock and double time mod brackets.
Yeah, definitely. It's been kind of favored in like a go-to. The no mod is kind of scary, which this no mod pool does tend to favor a team like the United States that can put out a great no mod lineup. The problem is their opponents are China, a team that can also put out a great no mod lineup. I don't think we'll see these teams be scared of the no mod bracket as we've seen in past games. I think these teams are going to attack all areas of this pool with full force.
Yeah, we've seen in previous games that if you say you've got a favored mod bracket, so obviously Indonesia picked pretty much hidden all throughout the tournament. That was their kind of crutch almost. And when hidden didn't come off for them against China, they kind of really struggled. They were wondering, where do we go next? What do we pick instead? And it was only through double time, right towards the end of that match, that they really got back into the match. But in that game, there was a case where there were 4 consecutive games, all on a different mod, and I think China won all of them. So Indonesia were thinking, well, they've beaten us on every mod. How do we get another point on the board?
Yeah. How do we win if they're better than us in every aspect?
They have a really strong team now.
Yeah,
so it's going to be really important for both teams to try and get in early wins and especially try and dominate certain mod brackets to try and force their opponents onto something that they're maybe not quite so comfortable on.
Definitely, and both teams are going to come out swinging because for the United States, if they can get on the right side, the winning side of things, take some few early points and start to put it away early, they may be able to win this World Cup quite fast. China obviously going to come out swinging because they have to take this to a second game. They cannot lose any of these if they want to become World Cup champions. That's what's at stake for both these teams. It's going to be a great grand final. But JBH, we've had a fantastic tournament this year.
Yeah, really have. I mean, it started out with our group stage, 48 matches, and I think 9 of those went to tiebreaker, which was way more than we've ever seen before. We saw 4 tiebreakers on stream in a row, right at the beginning of the tournament. That was insane. Sweden took every single game in their group to tiebreaker, and they had a game against Germany on where they tied that map 4 times in a row before they finally won.
Yeah,
that was incredible.
That was insane. We've never seen anything like that before in any World Cup, really tying on a map 4 times in a row. We also had some great moments from our debuting countries this year in the group stage, from Vietnam and Portugal. Gave us a lot to talk about. Vietnam had 2 streamed tiebreakers, and they stole a point from Hong Kong as well. A good job for them. Portugal taking a point from the USA in the group stage.
Yeah, imagine saying that. If the US win the tournament, you can say, hey, in our debut World Cup, we took a point off of the world champions. That's pretty cool.
How crazy will that be? And then, as you can see, this bracket has been insanely entertaining. It kept us up talking about who's going to go where, what could happen here, you know. And then the USA, China, the run the Americans have been on is nothing short of historic, really. The upset win over China, and then another tiebreaker win over Indonesia, completing the victory of the winners bracket against Chile. They now really have a chance to do something special, JBH.
Yeah, it almost seems destined given the results that they've had. I mean, they had that really impressive performance against Sweden, who were obviously a really gutsy, well-performing team in their own right, but they just announced that they were not here to mess around. Then they beat China on tiebreak, they beat Indonesia on tiebreak, they beat Chile on obviously it didn't go to tiebreak, but that was a very close game that could definitely have swung either way. Chile got a late wind and were looking to surge back into that match last week.
Yeah,
But
the
unfortunately
Americans had to
for them,
Stop it that
Americans,
fast.
they did just about hold that one off at the end. So they've already participated in 2 tiebreakers. They've beat a team that has won the World Cup before in 2016. Indonesia were runners-up in 2016. China have been runners-up in, I think, 2015 and 2017. So the pedigree of the teams they have overcome speaks for itself. Whether
It really,
they
really does.
whether the other teams have been weaker or not, they have announced that they deserve to be in their first ever grand final, and they now, as you said, have an excellent opportunity to stamp their names in history. And
Yep, they have,
that's got to be really exciting for them.
They have scrapped their way to this grand final. Definitely going to be a lot of pressure, though, having to face China again. Might seem like a tough challenge, but the Americans, can they pull out one more miracle? That is the question.
Yeah, that is the question. Obviously, we've looked at China's route through the bracket previously, losing to the US in the quarterfinals, but then defeating Netherlands, Hong Kong, Korea, Indonesia, and then obviously Chile yesterday in varying degrees of kind of dominance, from utterly crushing their opponents to maybe giving them a little bit of a
1 year. You know, it's been kind of a real up and down roller coaster for Chile. So then have this U-turn and just make it into the top 3 is absolutely fantastic. It's well deserved, well played, and definitely historic for Chile. But if we're all focused on China and the United States today. They are the teams that are here in the grand final. We are just 28 minutes away from match time.
Not that we're counting down or anything. I mean, this is
No,
it's not
yeah.
that exciting. It's just the World Cup final.
You know, it's not that we really care, you know. I mean, not all that much, right?
I mean, it was only
Like we're-
kind of 2 weeks ago that I was wishing I wasn't on a 2-week holiday. Like, I wanted to be back here commentating on this World Cup. That's how exciting it's been. That's a little bit sad, but I am not ashamed to admit that. I mean, you guys have seen some incredible matches, and you had the chance to obviously to cast those firsthand. I was watching the feedback, like all the VODs and such, and just thinking, man, this is easily the best Oscatch World Cup we've ever had.
Oh, I think it is hands down the best Oscatch World Cup I've ever seen, and I think it's arguably one of the best World Cups of all time in general, you know, that's just ever been played in OS across all modes. It's the level of competition this year is absolutely insane. Level of highlights, great moments that we've had has been absolutely ridiculous. You couldn't have scripted this any better, really.
No, you really couldn't. I mean, there were kind of clashes between amazing teams really early on in the group stage. There were like shock overturns. There were kind of snipes. There were comebacks. There were tiebreakers galore. I mean, we've had a little bit of everything, really.
We really have. Holidays versus CWC top 10 anime battles.
If you have any doubt as to which you want to pick between the Catch World Cup and that other, you know, one with the football and France and Croatia and
all the
England,
people,
and not England, it's not coming home.
It's not coming home. My favorite reactions are those little kids like on Snapchat that just are crying, just upset because their country loses. They just like are screaming. It's the best, man.
So basically what you're saying, paraphrased, is you like watching videos of children crying.
Wearing Messi jerseys and Neymar jerseys.
I don't think this is getting better. We need to stop this and move on.
You know what? You're right. You're right. Let's move on to something else.
So we do have 25 minutes to go. Why don't we discuss what's going to be coming up in 25 minutes time in our grand final match between China and the United States? China, victors triumphant from the losers bracket, defeating Chile and Indonesia yesterday and last week. US destroying everyone in their path to make it to the winners bracket final, defeating Chile 7-4 last week, and now guaranteeing themselves top 2. China, the US, of the 32 teams that began this tournament, 2 remain. 12 players, and up to 13 games, maybe 2 if China win, so maybe 26 games.
That would
That's
be
all
really
that stands
something, wouldn't
between us. That's all that stands between us and knowing who's going to be this year's 2018. That is this year. 2018 is this year. I'm just reconfirming that. Oscatch World Cup champions.
I don't know why I did that. I don't have a watch on. But, no, yeah, well said. And when you look at these 12 names, you can't help but feel the excitement and feel the intensity. Zack, Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, Decreeper, Chicken Bible up against Dust, Crystal, Kagamine Rin, Sakurano, Karimu, Nagi, and Kasumi. This is a roster. These rosters are well fitting of a grand final. And,
yeah, absolutely. I would hazard a guess that these 12 players combined have more tournament experience than pretty much any 2 teams. Maybe throw in some teams like Taiwan and Indonesia in there, but there are previous kind of champions in here. There are people who've gone the distance, who have performed in tournaments year after year, kind of format after format. They're seasoned veterans. They don't crack under pressure. The perfect recipe, perfect ingredients.
The perfect storm.
Excellent grand final. Exactly, the perfect storm. Both teams know the enormity of the task at hand, but also the enormity of the prize that awaits them if they can win.
Oh yeah, definitely. But one thing when we're talking about a match, I want to talk about last week's performance for both these teams. The United States definitely underperformed last week versus Chile in their winners bracket final match. Of course, they still got the win, but a few of their players just were struggling. We saw players like Electro and Playboy just were not playing up to what they normally can. So don't know whether it is the difficult map pool or if it's just they had an off day, but if they're going to win this World Cup, they're going to need all 6 players to be playing their A game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have seen some really impressive performances from the Americans. Guillotine in particular, opening up the match against Chile with that FC on Akashi, I think it was. Just completely blew that match like right out of the water from the beginning, and announced to Chile and obviously China that they weren't messing around. When they're on form, when their players are performing to their potential, they could very well be the strongest team in the world right now. And I think even China, who have an amazing arsenal of players, obviously that we'll get to in a second, have maybe had to sit up and take notice that, hold on, this is going to be a really difficult match for us too.
For the first time, China may be coming into a match this year as maybe the underdog, really, considering the situation. I think in an average, best of 13 match, you probably favor China, but they are faced with the reality of having to win 2 best of 13s in a row against the United States to win the World Cup. Possible? Yeah. Likely? I don't know.
You really don't know how likely something like that is, because I don't think it's ever been done. I don't think it's even ever been seen. Have we ever seen China obviously did win 2 matches in 2016 against Indonesia, 7-3 and 7-1, I think. So actually, now I take that back. So what I said, China have done it before. So against a different opposition, true, but they do have the stamina to take long matches. But I mean, that was 7-3 and 7-1. It wasn't necessarily the closest of encounters.
Yeah, in none of those matches
they're
really
gonna
went the distance, and they
if it went to
didn't
say
have to-
if it went to say 7-5, 7-6, like in the first match, then how does that affect the players' mentality?
Also, China are just coming off a match against Chile, which they played at 1 a.m. their time. So I don't know how well they've adjusted their sleeping schedules accordingly, but they did play at 1 a.m. Their time, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, big props to them for kind of taking that hit and playing the awkward time zone game. And we've all been caught out by it in the past. None of us particularly too happy with this grand old thing like time zones are, but we got to suck it up. And China really stepping up, doing that. It kind of evokes memories of Mexico in the group stage where they played those 3 matches back to back.
Oh yeah, back to back. That was
really playing hero on the scheduling front.
Yeah, but that's the time China wanted, and that's what they got, and they got the win. So worked out yesterday. We'll see if it works out today. I don't think it's 1
Yeah, so-
a.m. for them this time, but
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about China. Obviously, we discussed the United States in a bit of detail. Again, just players that are instantly associated with kind of performance in big Oscatch tournaments. Players like Dusk, like Crystal, like Nagi have won they've won individual tournaments, they've won team tournaments, and whilst I mentioned those 3 players and single them out, that is no disservice to Kagamine, Sakurano, and Kasumi, who themselves have also been in this very Chinese team and have also won in the past. So, I mean, we've seen Crystal, the Hard Rock FC on Cycle Hit. That was unbelievably insane, and I would not be surprised to see kind of amazing performances from any of the Chinese players this time around. They really are a team that there's always someone stepping up to the big game, putting in an amazing performance that basically just ensure that they basically just announce a statement to their team saying, one of you must FC or you're going to lose instantly. If you're not going to FC, don't even try. And that's so brutal to your opposition to just declare that. And it's not even like an unreasonable statement. It's happened. It's been done. It's history.
China are a team of all-arounders. All their players are well versed across most mod pools, so they usually don't have that hard of a time finding a 3-man squad for any given map, and it makes them really exciting to watch. As you said, the individual caliber of some of these players of Crystal, Nagi, they've been around these community tournaments and they've been doing very well in 1v1s on their own. They are strong players in their own right. And when you look at the USA side, I don't think we see a bunch of all-arounders. We see several all-arounders, but we see all-arounders mixed in with specialists.
Yeah, I think I have to agree that there are some specialists on the US team. And whilst that's good, it's nice to be able to say, okay, we're playing double time. We'll put in someone completely fresh who is tuned to that mod, and then we can give our normal guys a break.
Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime.
Yeah, let's put on hold. Thank you very much for subscribing. If anyone else wants to subscribe, support us, throw a little bit of love our way. That would be excellent.
While we're plugging stuff, if you haven't gotten a banner, this is literally the last chance to.
Yeah, buy your banner now. Preferably like when the game's at about, I don't know, like 6-4, and you're like, man, I supported that team that won all along.
Yeah, I totally supported them.
But yeah, just going back to
my banners.
Going back to the US, I mean, as you said, they do have specialists which are excellent, and you can rotate them in if needed. But if that specialist is not performing up to kind of the peak of their ability, then you really do kind of struggle a little bit. Like, they're the specialist, and they're not performing on that mod that they have been specifically put in for. And then you're kind of, as a captain, as Zach would be thinking, like, do we pick that mod again? Do we wait a bit? Do we give them a break? Do we decide to put someone else in who maybe is not so much a specialist, but is more comfortable? And that can really throw you off your rhythm. Whereas China have the advantage that no matter what kind of situation pops up, they can just go, okay, we'll put these 3 people in, and they will all pretty much perform to a pretty high level.
Yeah, but I think the Americans don't really have that issue. I think they pretty much have their 3-man squads figured out across all mod brackets. We haven't really seen too much differentiating for where it goes no mod. We usually see Guillotine, Chicken, Bible, Playboy every time. When it goes hit, and they throw in Zach, maybe to Creeper, Guillotine in there as well. Hard Rock is usually Chicken, Bible, Playboy, and Guillotine. I think you could just leave those 3 in. And they have their double time lineup. So, although they're not an all-around team, and they have specialists, they still have 3-man lineups, and I think that's what's helped the United States get this far. They have 3-man lineups for every mod bracket, players who are confident all across the board. So whereas China just are a team of just absolute savages where they can play everything. But the thing is China this year, I've been saying this is a lot. They've been finding more misses than in past tournaments this year. It just seems like, I think that's one thing that the Americans need to realize, is that China are not this big, bad, unbeatable team. They are a big, bad team. The USA have beaten them before, and if the USA plays like they did versus China, versus Indonesia, and China find the misses that they've been finding, there's plenty of opportunities for the Americans to take this.
Yeah, I think the fact that the US have already won a match, obviously in the quarterfinals on easy pool, but they have won that match against China should give them a lot of confidence. And to your point, this China is not quite the kind of 2017 South Korea, like absolute monsters that from the beginning of the tournament no one really gave anyone other than South Korea a chance. China are not, they're an excellent team, don't get me wrong, but they're not quite at that level. They're not quite at that level of being completely dominant and no team being able to stand up to them. And the US did successfully stand up to them. And they do have the advantage, as you alluded to earlier, that if China want to become champions, they have to beat the US twice. The US only need to win one match. So even if China wins the first match...
Yeah, the USA have fixed their main problem that I've seen from past years. They've, to an extent, the problem's gotten, it's not as bad, but the USA is a team that in past World Cups, they would get tilted. They go on tilt, they just implode. It's bad. They'd lose their cool, and they lose matches that they really, they shouldn't. But this year, not the case. They're able to keep a cool head, just calm down, and sort things out, and rally back. And that has really made a difference in this American team, and it's why they're here. So
yeah, we have seen a few kind of appearances of the red mist descending, but generally they've been pretty well controlled. The boot has been stuck in, saying like, "No, guys, stop! We can't lose focus here. We need to continue on. We're doing really well. That was a mistake. Just put it in the past and move on." And they have done much better this year at that than they have done in any previous years. And that is exactly what they need going up against a team like China. They need to be able to just reset, start again from kind of point zero almost, whether they get broken, whether they're staring down like 4-0 or something like that. They just need to be able to just take a deep breath, not let it get the best of them, and then continue on. And if they do that, and I think they can, they have every chance of getting back into the game, winning games and winning the matches.
Absolutely, JBH. Well, I think there's only one thing left to do, JBH. For the last time, match predictions.
Here we go. So, as much as I want to give the biggest prize to the US in their first ever appearance in the grand finals, I think the experience of being on this big stage, of being in finals before, over the past 3 years, gives China a very slight edge. I want to say that China will take the first game quite close, maybe 7-5, 7-6, maybe even if it goes to a tiebreaker. And then I think China will have their extra stamina in the second match and allow them to come through a little bit more comfortably, maybe a 7-3 or a 7-4. That's my prediction.
You're predicting China take the win this year?
Yeah.
Well, after lots of thought, going into this, because this really could go so many different ways when you look at it, depending on a lot of things. But I'm going to stick with the United States on this one. But I'm saying it goes to a second game. I don't think China go down in game one easily. But the USA are a team that when they find their rhythm, when they get in the groove and find the rhythm, they become a very dangerous team. I think the United States is going to be able to handle the pressure and handle the longer ends, the stamina in the second game. I think we'll see probably 7-4, 7-5, maybe China game one. But I'm predicting the United States to fight back and take the second game and become World Cup champions for the first time. Gotta pull for my host country.
Expect the US comeback. Okay, cool. One last question. Do you have a China shirt underneath the US shirt? Are you gonna roll us again?
No, I left that in Germany. My bad.
Okay. He's stuck with it, guys. There's no turning back.
There's no heel turns this time. Not this time. It didn't really work well last time, so.
Okay. But yeah, I think from there we will bid you a very brief adieu, and we're going to switch over very shortly in about 10 minutes' time to the grand final between China and the United States. Yep. Don't go anywhere, and we'll get right into that
Thanks for watching the
Right
pre-show.
now.
Stick around.
Thank you, guys.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2018 Osketch World Cup Grand Finals. I am Doland, joined by JB Hyperion.
Hello, everybody. If you missed the little pre-show, do go check that out. But right now, we're going to get right into business with the US versus China for our 2018 Grand Final. The United States victors in the winners bracket, having not lost a game so far this tournament. China, they've only lost one, and you guessed who it was to. The US in the quarterfinals to a 5-4 tiebreak. So revenge could be on the cards.
Definitely. China looking for some sweet revenge. The United States looking to cap off a historic World Cup run. What a dream it would be for the Americans, but they do have to beat China one more time.
Yeah, so China are going to have two chances if they want to take the Osketch 2018 champions title. If China are victorious in the first match, we will have a bracket reset. New roles, new bans, new warm-ups maybe if the teams want to. China have got to win both of those. The US only have to win one. Either they win the first or China wins and then they win the reset.
Yep.
And as you
either
said,
way,
the US looking to take down China for a second time. Is it possible?
Well, we talked about this when we got to the quarterfinals, that if the USA were going to win the World Cup, they needed to beat China because that was a more likely place that they would find a win against China. You don't want to face, if this was reversed, the United States having to beat China twice in a row on a finals map pool. Not exactly the easiest, but here, this is a little more doable for the Americans. Beating China once on a finals week map pool, definitely possible.
Yeah, as victors of the winners bracket, they do have that little extra kind of comfort knowing that they only have to win the one match, a little bit of a safety net. But if the United States are going to use that as a little relaxed crutch, that's a really bad idea. And I don't think they will, so I wouldn't worry about that. But they need to be on guard at all times because this is what they and the Chinese team will have to contend with. Our map pool for the grand finals, identical, I should say, to the map pool used in last week's Week 1 finals. Dolan, what are your thoughts?
Well, it's a brutal map pool no matter how you look at it. It is designed to test and break the wills of teams across all mods. No mod, once a comfortable, bracket to pick from, is now loaded with dangerous picks. Not exactly a gimme, really, in No Mod. Hidden. You see maps like Goat Fantasia and Calendula Requiem. Absolutely brutal maps. Hard Rock, Papaya Bass, Cosmos, and Cycle Hit. And of course, Double Time, no cakewalk either.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of everything throughout the pools thus far. Double Time and... all the mods really, Hidden, Hard Rock, and Double Time, proving fairly popular. No Mod has been a little bit more popular in the last couple of matches that we've seen. The Convert Arousing in particular has been played, I think, in every match thus far. The only other map to have done likewise is Ikenai Borderline from the Double Time pool. And on the other side of things, High Score, the other No Mod Convert, and Hyperdrive, one of our Double Time specifics, have been played once. And Boss Rush from the No Mod pool has not yet been played. So give a little moment's silence for Boss Rush. Maybe one of these two teams will pick it up in the match going on today, but we have not yet seen it. And then obviously our tiebreaker, black or white, would be so intense to see that tiebreaker played. But obviously we haven't even done warm-ups yet, so it's a bit preemptive of us to start wondering about tiebreakers just yet.
Yeah, definitely. As we see the lobby, Chinese players in here. Zach holding it down for the American boys. Guess just Zach versus China today.
1v3, I don't fancy his chances. Obviously, Zach is an incredible player, but he's going to need some backup for this one.
Boy, so, don't you know. Zach attack, man. He's a god. He's getting support from his teammates here. Chicken Rival coming in. Who else is going to fill in that last spot for the States? We'll find out shortly. Gonna get into some warm-ups here. Rage on.
Yeah, a little bit of J-Rock. Nice punchy high BPM opening, I would imagine. obviously we have no idea what these warm-up maps look like, or whether they're serious or a bit jokey until they get played. These are obviously not from the pool, provided that it is obviously safe to be played, it follows all of OS's content rules, then the captains are pretty much eligible to pick whatever warm-up they choose, really.
Yeah. Not too many restrictions on these warm-ups, but the Americans struggling to find the third.
I would hope so. Sorry, I would hope not. Sorry, that was really bad. I would hope the US are not struggling to find a third person because... oh, there we go. Playboy has just jumped in.
All is good. What a year it's been for Playboy.
Yeah, really kind of a coming-of-age year, announcing himself prior to the tournament and then obviously in the World Cup itself. He's had a few blips, but has recovered from them really well throughout. Has looked, honestly, one of the most cool, calm and collected players in the American team, which, as you said in the pre-show, has had a little bit of history of hot-headedness. So very nice to have a little bit of a kind of a calm head floating around in there, a voice of reason, maybe.
Yep, but unfortunately last week he was one of the few that got hot-headed. He just was not playing that well last week. But hopefully he has changed and he can bounce back. Hopefully he's recovered from that. Because his teammates are going to need him if they're going to become champions of the world.
Yeah, by the time you got into this point in the grand final, you really need a team with 6 players, all of which can step in to fill their respective role or to fill in a specific job that is asked of them. If you've got one weak link against a team of the caliber of the US or China, that's going to be ruthlessly exploited, and it's going to be very difficult for that team to really find success.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. It's been something that we've seen in tournaments past. Looks like they're just sorting out some issues. Hopefully we can get to this as soon as possible.
So obviously we will have one warm-up from each team, and then roles, bans and picks. If you want a little CWC food, feel free to go make yourself something. We'll keep things held down for you here until you get back. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, and you can return and catch the action just in time. But if you are staying with us,
JVH doing JVH thing. And by the way, Haranjo, thanks for subscribing with Twitch Prime.
Yes, this is our second for this stream. Thank you very much, Horanjo.
Look at that. Catch World Cup, getting Twitch stuff. Wow.
Woo-woo! We are professional, high quality.
It was the
tournament.
suits.
Yeah, that must have been it, right?
Only reason.
You can take that one.
Yeah, we'll claim it. We'll claim it. You're welcome, Peppy.
As we wait for our warm-up to begin, here we go. We
guess,
again see the two teams.
Yep.
United States with Zach, Playboy, Electro, Guillotine, The Creeper, and Chicken Bible.
And for China, it's Dusk, Crystal, Kagamine Rin, Sakurano Kurimu, Nagi, and Kasumi.
A little bit of a recap for those of you who missed the pre-show, seeing the United States charting their journey through the knockout stage of the tournament, topping their group, beating Sweden, then China and Indonesia on tiebreakers in consecutive weeks, which is why China are in the losers bracket, and really impressive performance by them, showing a consistency that we haven't seen out there before. And then obviously Chile in the winners bracket final. China taking a slightly different route in the losers bracket final.
Yeah, starting off, getting things off with the wins over the Netherlands and Hong Kong, 6-1 both, two very skilled teams. Then knocking off South Korea 7-3 in the loser semis before defeating Indonesia 7-1. And then eliminating Chile from the World Cup yesterday 7-2 to punch their ticket into this grand final.
So China defeated 3-time champions Korea and 1-time champions Chile. Who was the 2012 champions? And did China defeat every previous World Cup champion in this tournament? Aside from obviously themselves.
They just quit.
That might be a nice little bit of trivia if anyone wants to research CWC 2012, if data still exists for that on the wiki somewhere.
Oh, we're finally getting into the first warm-up.
What a background that is.
Ah, free. So it's Electro, the Creeper, and Chicken Bible coming in here for the USA.
They will be contesting against Dusk, Crystal, and Kagamine Rin. China have a habit of just putting in 3 people for the first warm-up and then putting the other 3 people in for the second warm-up, just to give everyone a little bit of experience, a little bit of tournament settling down. But of course, people who aren't playing in this warm-up, they may well be practicing specific things in the offline or in the tournament lobby whilst they wait for the warm-ups to take place. So I don't think anyone is kind of just benching, having a little drink here, waiting for their turn. Everyone needs to be in the zone.
Definitely not at this time. Everybody's gotta be practicing staying warm, staying fresh, getting those patterns in their brain, remembering the patterns.
See Chicken Bible opting for Hard Rock here, maybe just trying to get a little bit of extra miles in his steps using that mod. Obviously we know he's very proficient in Hard Rock and will likely be participating in all of the Hard Rock picks for the United States.
Yeah, that's definitely a safe assumption. Well, Crystal had a nice little combo there before he dropped it.
I don't think we've seen too many combos over 100 here. There's some pretty mean hypers leading into edge dashes especially. As I say that though, Electro has just hit over 100 combos, so he's obviously not finding this too difficult, finding a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, he's showing everyone up in the lobby right now.
Hopefully he's not peaking too early.
We've seen Electro put in some work in this tournament for the United States. On Paradigm Shift, he had a brilliant play, the highest combo of anyone, but failed at the end. USA would still go on to win that match 7-4.
I don't think cursonating is working. We've just picked up Electro like 4 times and it hasn't dropped yet. Do we need to?
Oh!
There we go. Sorry, a bit delayed. I had to put some irony in there. Don't worry, still got that turn.
All right, who's next? Look at Dusk being Dusk.
400
Thinks he's
combo.
good because he's
What a
Dusk.
show off.
Wow. Not even thinking about anybody else. All right, it's not working.
He's not even tuned to our wavelength. He's zoned us out.
Yeah.
A wise strategy, actually. I have to say.
Yeah, he's immune to the cursentating. He knows because I did it to him in the group stage. He's like, let me just. Oh, there it is.
No one can resist forever.
No one can.
Can't hold
No
back
one.
the tides.
Half the power.
Getting a notice in Twitch chat that China did win the 2012 World Cup. So if that's true, then yes, they did defeat all previous World Cup winners. Admittedly, there are only 2 of them, Chile and South Korea. But we have the potential to add another name to that list today if the United States are victorious, or China could take their 3rd victory, making them level with South Korea.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that we've only had 3 countries win the World Cup in catch. The United States with a chance to etch their names in history and add their names to that list.
And aside from the obvious of beating China low, what do the US really have to do to become champions here? What have they got to look for and control in order to beat the Chinese team?
Well, obviously, one, stay cool. They know that, and I think they're going to be aware of that. They're playing China. They're toughest competition. They've been in this situation before. Remember back to the time when they beat China in the quarterfinals. I think that's all you can really do. Make smart picks. I mean, I feel like it's a lot of straightforward stuff, but the U.S. have actually been really smart with their picks. They've always made a pick either to their advantage or to their opponent's disadvantage. So I think that's a common strategy, but we've also seen the U.S. take some gambles, JVH.
Yeah, they have taken some gambles, deciding to maybe try and really put their foot in, take an unexpected Marth bracket as if to say like, hey guys, if you were thinking of picking this next, don't, because we can beat you on that. And whilst that is risky and a little bit of a troll strategy, it's one that I really appreciate.
Oh my!
Sticking it in.
Haven't you heard? I'm generic.
I think this is a dig at a
Yeah, at a certain
rather
individual.
prolific matter.
Yeah, may or may not be from the United States.
Map by guillotine, Nagy is saying.
Oh my goodness!
I shouldn't laugh, but this is actually really quite funny.
I knew this was coming. They told me, but I forgot.
Oh,
But at least I get to listen to Coolest.
yeah, this is a pretty awesome song, I have to admit.
Yeah. By the way, the show is great. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's a really good show. Funny.
Dolan watches anime passive.
What?
You got busted, kid.
No! My life is over! Ah!
It's okay, you still have CWC. You still have unlimited hype, and you will need it for this match, I hope.
Yes! Oh my. Alright, teams putting in their lineups. Man, look at these lineups. It's almost as if these guys are taking this one serious.
Taking a warm-up seriously? How dare they?
This is the
Unheard
catch.
It is the Catch World Cup, but Netherlands are out, Chile are out, Mexico are out. A lot of the kind of the meme-dropping teams have left their offerings, but we're into all business right now. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe this is a meme, and I'm just talking nonsense.
Oh, this one is a meme.
Get flipped.
I'm sorry.
He's lost it already.
It's too funny. Oh my gosh, the beanie. Woo! All right, that was good. That was real good. Well, I mean, hey, technically, JBH, technically, Ascendance could say he was in the grand final.
That would be something that he would do, I think. Stamp his authority on that. I know he was a bit upset that he didn't get as many maps as he would have liked in. But I don't think that's kind of any negative reflection on him. He's obviously an incredible mapper still, putting out more content than anyone else ever, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. But he made it. Ascendance made it to the grand finals. I'm proud of you.
I think he'll see the humor in this. I hope so. I know he's not here this weekend. I think he's at Anime North, maybe.
Yeah. The amount of effort,
whatever's going on this weekend, I don't know.
the amount of effort that was put into the background image, staggeringly low.
Sometimes you don't need to put in that much effort, though. But this is left-right city.
Uh-oh, guillotine. Whoops.
Crystal too.
Got them all. Well, warm-ups aside, we are ready for the grand finals to commence. Bans and rolls coming up. I think we may see a double time ban from the USA here. If I have to place money, China could really go with a lot of options, but I think we might see no mod from China, considering that that's the state's probably greatest strength.
The only problem with no mod is there are 6 maps available, so taking one map out of that pool still offers them quite a lot of variety, whereas if you take a map out of the hidden hard rock or double time pools, that's 1/3 of that pool entirely gone.
has come through in the clutch.
Okay, like, where's the 100 roll? I need this to happen. This has to happen. I have seen this happen in AXS earlier this year.
Oh, no,
There was a
it's
true
already-
roll, and
no,
I
no,
said he could
I
always
think-
roll
I
one,
think-
and he rolled
I
one.
think China rolled a 97.
Did
China
they
rolled a
really?
97.
And China already rolled?
Yeah, they already rolled. Yeah, China rolled a 98. And China banning Requiem out of the hidden pool.
Interesting selection, considering you think they would be fairly confident on Hidden.
Wow! That happened.
This is ridiculously hype already, and we haven't even seen a single
These-
map played yet.
These rolls, my dude.
Zach, as you said, taking double time out of the equation. Stage
Look at
two.
that. There it is.
Reliable time.
99 to 98
Wow.
in game one, the grand finals.
Is this an omen?
Oh, man.
Kind of
Well, they let-
disappointed that Giri Giri Eye is not going to be
I
seen,
know,
at least
man.
in this match.
Sad face.
All pattern Giri Giri Eye internally.
Yep. We'll always remember it. Never forget. Well, the United States winning a legendary roll here.
99 to 98. You can't, like, as you said in the pre-show, like, this could not be any less scripted if you tried.
This
And
World
this
Cup.
is ridiculous.
You cannot script what's happened this year. You just couldn't even fathom it. Oh boy. Goat Fantasia. And obviously the US gonna play Zach. Play their strengths. So Goat Fantasia got us started off with Chile and China yesterday, and we'll get us started off again here.
Wait, I think China might have picked Goat Fantasia.
Oh no,
PE team is saying, like, no, we didn't pick that.
oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no, that's
Goat
not
Fantasia
the
has
pick.
not actually been picked.
That's not the pick. It was China who threw it, and the referees jumped. Holy move!
They are going to go for Nomad.
So my bad. The referees were fooled, bamboozled, as Kagami Rin has now moved to the USA.
It's all going on here. Nothing makes sense.
Betrayals.
Top 10 Oscatch World Cup Betrayals 2018.
Goodness. I better be on that list.
So the United States is going to be starting out with some 2011 Nomon mapping.
Yep. As she said, a very old map. So it's going to favor some older players who remember that style of mapping. As the United States still waiting to get their third player in the lobby.
Chicken Bible had to relog, I think, but they're just waiting for him to reconnect to the tournament server.
Waiting to get this match underway. It's been 20 minutes and we still have not played the first map.
Just World Cup things.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, it's not like there's anything else.
Did
like,
Mango just roll a 99?
55, I think.
Oh, my bad. I couldn't tell. I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, we can take our time. I mean, it's not like there's anything else going on. I mean, another World Cup, but you don't want to watch that. There's nothing important going on.
No. Besides, there's too many people watching that anyway.
So, recap of our bans. Candula Requiem from China out of the hidden pool, and the United States opting to remove Ekenai Borderline from the double time pool right out of the equation, and Holy Moon from Nomon will be their first pick.
Yep, we just wait for Chicken Bible to come on in the lobby.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I think last week there was a someone's going to roll 100, and they rolled 43, and I made a little joke about how we learned something today on stream. We learned that 43 was not 100, and today, Dolan, we have learned that 99 is not 55.
Good one.
Maybe you should go back and watch last week's. And,
You know,
you'll
maybe
know
I should
more
maybe
about
I
them.
should just get a better monitor. Because I know it's not my eyes. Anyway, Electro coming in.
Okay, so maybe Chicken Bible not able to connect, or maybe they just had a change of heart.
They made that substitution quickly.
There we go. There's the learning
Okay.
math with JB Hyperion. Thank
Yeah.
you, Ethan
Well,
922.
Here we go. The 2018 Osketch World Cup Grand Finals are underway. United States facing China. Ooh, Mist is coming in all across the board from multiple players. I think everyone's already dropped. But China going to enjoy the slight advantage. They're able to keep it together more than the States can. As Playboy finds it.
Playboy's already seen a few drops here. But Electro's accuracy 95% right now. As Dusk and Kagamine and Crystal all drop. Playboy still holding combo. Allows the US to catch up slightly.
Yep, Playboy gonna build that combo and get the United States back in it. He hits all those wiggles and the jumps. Playboy carrying forward for his team.
Hitting them with wiggling as well, not deciding to risk the plate walk there. Dedication to the maneuver.
Kagamine drops, he was a high combo, and Playboy is getting to 200.
Yeah, US have combo advantage across all of their players right now. Dusk, the only person with any kind of combo on the side of China. So US pulling out a fairly comfortable lead right now as we approach halfway.
Yep. At the moment, and getting a little bit of client lag.
Not too much, thankfully, and we're right back into the action. More wiggles, more dash
More
streams.
wiggles. Playboy drops Electro, drops Guillotine, though will hold at 200.
Just
Everybody
drops
else
on the
is
wiggles,
dropped,
but
though.
Guillotine keeps.
Guillotine, look at that play! Guillotine! Oh,
He
finally
drops, but he has
He's a
done
madman.
huge amount of work at that 200 combo mark. And he's getting right back up again. Kagamine Rin gets to 170 combo and then drops.
Yep. Guillotine getting right back up after he falls. He and Dusk are gonna go combo for combo now. As the United States will enjoy the slight combo advantage. Gonna grow that lead just slightly.
It's over 100,000 right now.
Yep. Hopefully we won't see fails. Kagamine and Electro miss. United States stretching that lead here, trying to take the opening point. Kagamine is the difference maker here. He's finding the misses, and the United States are on the board. It's 1-0.
Yeah, fairly comfortable victory in the end. And what a performance by Playboy in particular. Had a really rough start, missing 3 or 4 notes right at the beginning, but then came back with multiple 200 combos. I mean, we said at the top of the match that he was someone who had maybe struggled a little bit against Chile, maybe got a little bit upset, but wow, what a way to announce his confidence there.
Yeah. And how about Electro there? Hyperdrive is coming in again!
We didn't see it for most of Finals Week 1, but now we are seeing it for the second time. And Guillotine
boy.
and the US not too happy with that.
Well, yep. Remember this map caught Chile out in 30 seconds with a team fail. Don't think that will quite be the case for the United States, but definitely it's a map they didn't want to play.
Only 45 seconds according to BanchoBot.
Yep. We'll see that. And Kasumi is coming in for China alongside Dusk and Crystal.
Guillotine waiting to see who's going to be joining him on the US team.
Ooh, Chad, someone fails low.
Blame Chile not following the script.
Yeah.
What
You guys
script,
got-
guys? It's not scripted. Everything is possible.
What? Yeah. Come on, guys. Don't say that.
Cut to a commercial.
Yeah. Can we cut? FC equals football club.
Speaking of FCs, we've seen remarkably few of them in this Finals Week pool. I can only think of 1 or 2 off the top of my head. Jimmy Rushton, obviously, a guillotine, sorry, on Akashi, and Crystal on Cycle Hit.
Didn't Deceitful
yes, Deceitful
on Goat Fantasia?
FC, Goat Fantasia as well. So that's the three that I can remember right now. Thank you for adding that one in.
Yep. So Hyperdrive for the second time this World Cup will be played. Cut to commercial for the store.
Chicken Bible alone. My team has forsaken me.
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Guillotine coming back in. And DeCreeper. Yep. The DT specialist for the United States is going to step in and try to deliver a break point for his team. But they're facing some stiff competition in the form of Dust, Crystal, and Kasumi. And some F's in the chat for Chicken Bible, who is forsaken.
He is no longer forsaken. His team have joined him. They are ready to stand on the fields of battle.
It's gonna be epic. Or one-sided. Who knows? Ready? No. I'm never
As
ready.
ready as I'll ever be.
That's what I like to read. Lasts longer than Chile. That's the good starting point.
Get your timers ready, everyone.
Yep. Stopwatches. And go.
So it's China versus the score counter, and the US versus the HP bar.
Yep. Guillotine found a early drop. Kasumi finds a drop. DeCreeper finds a drop. China gonna keep the lead. DeCreeper and Crystal gonna offset with misses there. Guillotine finds another one.
Chicken Bible
Kasumi.
versus Dust right now, though. Both players still holding double S.
Yeah, it's Chicken Bible versus Justice. Kasumi did find a miss. Chicken Bible finds a miss.
First drop.
And now China gonna take a lead. Kasumi finds a miss. DeCreeper is gonna fall over the miss zone though. Guillotine missing as well. China with a slight advantage here. DeCreeper with another miss. China looking comfortable here as DeCreeper is struggling here with the hidden.
Yeah,
Trying to keep up.
Not reviving right now.
Yeah, he's failing and he's gotta revive. There's no chance of winning, as did Crystal also. My HP bars are kind of messed up on my screen right now, I think.
I'm reading Dusk's HP bar as being empty, so I'm maybe not going to be reading too much into that, given he has a 600 combo.
Yep, I'm pretty sure he is not failing. So who knows, maybe they're all passing.
Chicken Bible doing a great job getting his combo back up, but Kasumi was matching him, so China have 2 high combos to the USA's 1, and DeCreeper and Guillotine cannot revive their strong combos from earlier in the match.
Nope. Yeah, this is a very difficult map, and Guillotine's struggling right now. Hit these simple little patterns here. I mean, I guess it's anything but really. Ooh, got caught out in that section there. But Dust did find a miss. So did Kasumi. And now the US had a slight combo advantage. Just Guillotine did fail.
I think he's going to revive, okay. The difficulty here, the BPM with DT added is so high, especially on those bursting sections. If you miss one hyper, it's pretty much an instant fail because you're just going to drop like 10 notes instantly.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken Bible breaks, Dust breaks as well, but I think the damage has been done. This is a huge score difference in favor of China.
Unless we see a fail from China, it should go to the Chinese side. And China gonna level this at 1 apiece.
So everyone did pass. I think the US will be pretty happy with that. An excellent play from Chicken Bible, only 9 misses, but 2 misses from Dusk.
Well,
how?
You just can't beat that. You just can't beat that. An amazing play. And oh, now Zach is calling for the GOAT. So the United States look like they're going to go with Hidden here.
Yes, interesting, as was just pointed out. We're going to be going from AR 10.5 to AR 8 Hidden. how the teams adapt to this is going to be crucial. And maybe Zach didn't first pick this because he knew he wanted to pick it right after China played double time. He wanted to lure them into this trap. This could be an excellent pick by the United States.
That could be an excellent trap laid, as almost all the United States teams going to be switched out aside from Guillotine. And now, will Crystal be swapped out too? All players from China vacating the lobby. They're going to take some time to think this one through.
Maybe they're thinking that, I mean, we don't have to adapt because in the back, we've had people practicing this. This could be a counterplay by China. Countering the counter.
This is some Inception level stuff right here.
At the moment, it's 3 against 1, and now Dusk is waiting for some backup. Zach saying, do we win now? They left.
Win by default. And Nagi will be joining Dusk and Crystal. So again, Dusk and Crystal just came off of Hyperdrive along with Guillotine. So we'll see how they're able to handle this quick change from a high AR to a low AR.
The addition of Hidden as well just makes this so much more difficult. Once you can't see how much you missed the note by, you're completely out of positioning, and a lot of these rely on rhythm and memorization. So if you miss something and you're not sure where you were or how much you missed it by, getting back into your rhythm just becomes so much more difficult.
Also, this just has not been a map that I think China performed well on.
Thinking back to their match against Indonesia, obviously, I remember Deceitful performing exceptionally well. I don't remember how well the Chinese players themselves performed individually.
Yeah. So not only is it after Hyperdrive, but it's also a map that they might not be the best at. But again, they are still China, and they can still put up a good fight. Nagi,
That's going to be an early
drop.
miss from Nagi, yeah.
Trying to shake the rust off and get into it. Electro's going to follow up with a miss of his own, though. Dusk drops.
And that's exactly what the US needed.
Electro drops, but he had already missed before, so not going to be as bad for the United States as Dusk
misses again.
Yep. He's struggling. Zach and Dusk going to miss at the same time. Electro and Nagi miss at the same time. Guillotine versus Crystal. Electro and Dusk missing. The lead is with China barely.
Electro missed a whole chunk of notes there.
This map is definitely difficult, but Crystal did miss. And Guillotine gonna put in some work for the USA, giving them the lead here. They enjoy the combo advantage.
Then he drops.
Drops. China's gonna take it right back.
About a 20,000 point advantage for China right now. They have the
Nagi is
combo
putting
advantage.
in work.
No, US slightly have combo advantages. Nagi versus
Zach
Zach, but Zach drops.
And now China really gonna put some score in between them and the USA. Nagi's 300 combo. Putting in work for China as we're about halfway through. Nagi does drop though.
Dusk drops it as well. This is a chance. Crystal drops.
Crystal
Guillotine
drops.
has the combo.
Guillotine's got the combo, but he drops as well. But Zach is there. He's gonna bring the USA back into this one. But he's not because he drops.
The
Oh,
advantage
everyone in the US drops.
50,000 and nobody has combo now.
And Zach trying to build. Zach and Guillotine have slightly higher combos.
But the gap is down to 30,000. The US know they are not far behind.
Oh, Zach! You're killing me here, Zach. But the USA do have a slight combo advantage as Dusk finds a miss. Electro does miss. Guillotine's holding. Zach misses. Goodness, this is getting close, but China have two big combos now. And they're going to try to put this one out of reach here. Take the break point. This could be a huge point for China. And it looks like the USA will fall on Goat Fantasia.
Dusk is getting dangerously close to failing here, though.
Oh yeah, he had to revive.
Brings it
And
back
China
at the end,
take the win. Break point. Wow,
though.
not what we expected.
That did not go to plan for the US. Electro, unfortunately, really struggling there. Guillotine and Zach both putting in impressive performances compared to the Chinese team with 2 S's. But yeah,
Oh.
A victory for China and a break.
Yep.
And they're going into more double time.
ZZZ. Sleepy time.
I don't think I can go sleepy. This is too exciting.
No, yeah, this is grand finals. I'm not doing it.
So with this, China will exhaust the double time rule. Ikenai Borderline has been banned.
Yep. So this is it. USA now not looking too good here. They're gonna need a break point very quickly. Oh my. Oh, he's back! There he is.
Highest stream quality imaginable. Nowhere else can you get this, guys.
Grand
Nowhere.
finals. We
I'm not
don't
sure-
care.
I'm not sure if you would want it anywhere else, but just in case you did, you can't. Only here. Only in Oshkosh
Only.
World Cup.
Only. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. The good sleep sergeant. Oh boy.
All of our players pull through because they need to stay awake and alert. The US, they need to break back, and China will be looking to press their advantage.
Yeah. So we're waiting for the third man for the United States. Gotta really put on the thinking cap here for the USA. Who is going to take charge and fill in the final spot for the Americans?
Yeah, I think they're making the right decision here by taking their time, really kind of deciding what the best strategy is. And I'm sure they do have plan A and plan B and plan C and all these kind of plans for how to counter China. And it is going to be Playboy jumping into that third slot.
Poggers. We sure this is a double time? This lineup looks like it could be for Nomad. But here we go. Gonna get it started here. Round number 4. China looking to expand to a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, China going to be fielding an unchanged roster of 3 with Dusk, Crystal, and Nagi continuing on in this one. Chicken Bible and Playboy being brought in on the side of the United States.
Playboy gonna throw on hidden. Here we go. Oh, guillotine. And Chicken Bible.
missing early as well.
Whoa, what is this? These are some uncanny misses.
Early misses have proven not to be too affecting of score.
Yeah, Playboy
towards,
Nagi finding
the
misses
later
well
end.
for China. Yeah, but this is not going well. China gonna enjoy the lead right now. Off the multitude of American misses, Nagi is gonna find a miss, allowing the Americans to crawl back into this one.
They have a very slender
Ooh,
combo
Playboy
advantage, but
getting
there,
that Crystal.
Crystal missing as well. Just Chicken Bible versus Dusk right now. Dusk with that double S still.
That's insane. Americans know they're behind. It is about 80,000. Plenty of time, but they're gonna have to pull it together here. Who's gonna be the next miss? We lie in wait, but nobody's finding it. Everybody above 200.
Oh, Guillotine's gonna be that
Guillotine!
drop though.
And that's not looking good for the United States.
Lead is growing further. Crystal drops there, but Guillotine drops again. Not able to capitalize.
Nagi does drop though. Combo advantage with the USA now.
The score gap is about 70,000.
Oh, but we see a double miss from
Guillotine and Playboy both
Playboy.
drop.
For a brief second, there was a chance.
Still Chicken Bible versus Dusk in the kind of top player spot. Same accuracy, almost the same combo.
Yeah, Chicken Bible and Dust putting in great performances, but Playboy. Oh, Chicken Bible finds the miss.
Yeah, no combos remaining on the side of the US now. This is pretty much wrapped up for China as long
I
as they
really
can hold it
still
together.
am trying to wrap my head around why they. I didn't know why they threw Playboy in here. The Creeper normally is their double time specialist, so I was kind of shocked to see Playboy hop in. Nagi finding a miss earlier. Guillotine will follow up with one of his own. Oh, misses everywhere on the United States side. It is not looking good.
The US totally falling apart here. China have pulled out a huge lead towards the end of this pick. And that is going to be a 3-1 lead for China, breaking the US and then retaining on their own pick.
They
Not
now
good news for the
enjoy
US.
a 2-point lead. And as you said, this is not good. Good Sleep Sarden will vacate, and his time here is done.
A solitary full stop from Playboy. Could tell he was not too happy with how that performed.
Yeah, I don't know if he was the one who was really supposed to be in there. Because normally, the Creeper is the other person they put in for double time. So
Yeah, we
we're
kind of
waiting-
skimmed over it, but Dusk FC, by the way.
Yeah, that was the thing that happened.
We didn't mention it because it's just like, oh, Dusk FC did another map. Big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Easy clap.
So where did the US go now then? They had success with no mod, of which obviously there are 5 maps remaining. They were undone in cruel fashion on Hidden. They can't pick double time, but they wouldn't even.
But
if
it's
they
going to
could.
be arousing.
So they are going to be sticking with no mod, and this time going on to a convert. A very similar vein to Holy Moon, though, in that it's mapped in obviously a typical kind of convert style, high spacing, kind of strange distancing, and lots of strong jumps after hyper dashes. Not anything that we'd be expecting a full combo on, but maybe they're just hoping, given what happened on Holy Moon, they have the little edge on consistency as far as convert style maps go.
Yep, definitely a right assumption there. If it works for you, keep playing it, I guess. Yeah, but the Americans desperately need this point to stay in this. If they give this point to China, it's going to start to get out of hand.
Yeah, China are a team that can snowball leads very easily. We've seen it multiple times, year after year. The US want to do everything they can to avoid that happening. They need to get some more points on the board right now. Partially just to settle their own kind of concerns and say like, yeah, all right, we do deserve to be here. We can perform well, but also to take a bit of China's momentum out.
And here we go. Round 5. Third pick for the United States. They're looking to get their second point on the board. Misses from Crystal, Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Dusk. It's only Playboy and Kagamine Rin. Oh, but Kagamine does drop, and now it's Playboy, the high combo.
Yeah, pretty much
USA.
everyone dropped there, but Playboy, the lone figure of consistency, giving the United States that early advantage. Guillotine gonna find another drop, but Playboy's at 200 combo now.
Yep.
And the US is trying to take the lead back.
But-
The score is flickering.
China's taking the lead here because the amount of misses the US saw. Just great. China, look at China's combos. They're about to get 3 200s. Oh, but Dust drops. That's going to put it down for all things for China. Now the Americans are going to be able to crawl back into it as Guillotine's pulling up to 200 as well. China have 2 200 combos.
The lead is 10,000 points right now.
This one is very close and a must-win for the United States.
Guillotine
and Dust.
both drop.
And now nobody's getting any score because all the other combos are above 200.
who's going to be next to drop. The Playboy drop.
Playboy!
Those
The
wiggles
Americans are being undone.
brutal.
Oh, but double
Hagami
misses.
and Guillotine
Looks
both
China.
drop though.
Chicken Bible is still there with the combo, and there's still time. Looking to run this back. Crystal finds a miss. China are finding the misses. The USA have the combos. They take the lead. Can they hold on? Kagamine finds a miss, and it looks like Chicken Bible is gonna steal one for his team.
This is an incredible combo.
This is
for
all
Chicken Bible
across
at
the
end,
board.
but,
Can they hang on? They will. The United States take their second point.
yeah, the Chicken Bible in particular did really well not to try and get too greedy and full combo that ending. He just decided to pick one side of those impossibly difficult wiggles to avoid failing, and he does pull through with that amazing combo for his team. But look at Playboy, 5 misses.
Yeah.
Really flew under the radar there.
Really did, because his misses were kind of consistently timed. But it's a really good performance by Playboy. And Chicken Bible was there when his team needed him.
Ultimately, the US had the advantage in consistency there throughout. China
Definitely.
had small leads, but when it came to the difficult end, the United States blew China away, and they
Oh,
do
yeah.
put the second point on the board.
Yeah.
Well done to them.
Papaya coming out, Hard Rock.
So China will be the first to dip into the Hard Rock pool, deciding, well, we got rid of double time, Hard Rock's where we're going to look next. They're not going to try and pick Hidden and take another point away from the Americans. They're going to go for Papayapa base.
Papaya. Well, JBH, the importance of that point for the USA cannot be understated. They're now facing a 3-2 scoreline instead of a 4-1 scoreline.
Yeah, the difference between those two is like the sun and the earth, really. There's just so big a difference. It's really settling to know, yes, we do still belong here. We've got that second point. We know that we can win, and we've taken away a bit of the opponent's momentum. I don't think China are going to be too unfazed by that. I mean,
Yeah,
Rousing is a really difficult pick. It's difficult to be consistent on. It's very easy to bleed a bunch of misses and even fail the ending. But they didn't waste any time in getting into their next pick. So I think they're just going to carry on furthering their own strategy
And
not
this
care
is-
about what the US do.
Hard Rock is going to be a highly contested battleground for both of these teams. Both are very good at Hard Rock. These lineups are superb for both teams. So this should be a treat. Oh, that's a nice drink in the background.
Once again, both teams this time going to field unchanged rosters. Everyone feeling good in the zone and then just wanting to continue with that performance.
Indeed. So they're all going to stay in. Here we go. Round 6. China's third pick of the match. They dip into Hard Rock for the first time as we get into the first EI sections here.
And we have a pause.
Okay. Well, we'll get to them sometime.
The incredibly hype client lag.
Right now. How about... Okay. All right. Getting into it here. Oh, goodness. Client lag ever, but Playboy found a miss. Crystal's client kind of went crazy for a second. So China going to enjoy the lead. Playboy is the lone miss right now. But he's doing nice to recover. So they'll be able to capitalize off a miss from China if they provide one. Unless they just triple FC, you know. Oh, Playboy and Chicken Bible 5 misses though. China to the lead. Nagi does find a miss.
That one. Yeah, the miss from Nagi is not going to make too much difference. China still have 2 full combos at this point to United States 1, so that lead is going to continue to grow. Currently over 100,000 points.
Yeah. Guillotine doing all he can to keep the United States in it. And unfortunately, the USA just found a lot of misses there. And they were punished for it. A third of the way left to go. Nagi finds a miss on the stream there. And now the Americans do have combo that they can... Oh, but Guillotine misses!
Guillotine drops that full combo, and that's got to be game over for the United States. Unless China
Fortunately, Playboy got to 200 to stop the bleeding, but China still have the combo advantage.
Guillotine very nearly failed there, dropped down to mere millimeters away from that HP bar running out.
Yeah. But it does look like China gonna extend... Whoa!
Hello?
Hello? Okay. What?
The bot is reading that China won, but I
Yeah,
have no idea what to make of that.
We are
right
going to
now.
wait for an official decision from referees. But the bot says China won. And it is 2 fails on the Americans. So China going to take the win.
Yeah, both Playboy and Guillotine failed there, but given the performances, I don't think it would have made a difference had they passed. Playboy's score was just a bit too low. Incidentally, great performance from Dusk and Chicken Bible with those 1 miss each.
Yep.
So that will be a 4-2 lead to China now.
Yep. China's still maintaining the 2-point lead.
Yeah, they want to just try and keep the United States at an arm's length here. They know they don't have a huge advantage, but they just want to keep pushing the United States back, keep them at that distance.
Yep.
Don't let them get to a level score.
Yeah, the USA got to find a way to break through. If you're the United States, honestly, you would love to win this World Cup in the first match. They got to try to find a way to break through and win this one.
So now we're at this stage. China have won in Double Time and Hard Rock and Hidden, although admittedly, Hidden was maybe a bit of a backfiring plan from the US. The US have won 2 in No Mod, and they technically have 4 No Mod picks available. I mean, that could take them to 6 points. Do they just stick with No Mod?
Honestly, you might have to. Maybe you go with Akasha. Guillotine has FC'd that in tournament. Paradigm shift. Honestly, China are going to play that mod bracket. So, if you can get the wins on no mod, you have to. The USA are going to have to steal a win from China, though, in order to take this one to tiebreak at least.
Yeah, they have to find a break point victory against the Chinese from somewhere.
1 minute left for the Americans to pick. Paradigm shift. And we saw the Americans perform well in this. Electro performed well in this, failed the ending, but he did perform very well, so he's going to be in here.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
as we expected, the United States is going to stick with No Mod.
Yep. Hopefully Electro's gotten that previous fail out of his head.
This will be the first appearance of a more modern kind of no mod catch map. Obviously, Holy Moon, 7 years old at this point and arousing a standard convert. So this could well be very different from the performances we've seen previously for both sides, actually.
Yeah, that's true, maybe. Looks like we're going to get underway here with round 7.
How many times can you say woo in 2 minutes?
No kidding. Well, here we go. Guillotine, Chicken Bible, and Electro for the United States. For China, it will be Dusk, Crystal, and Nagi, the same 3 that have played the last 2 for China. This is a pretty hard map, I'm not going to lie. Dusk is the first one to miss. Electro and Nagi follow up. They offset. USA still enjoy the lead for now. Electro.
And there's
Chicken
Chicken Bible
Bible.
dropping. This is going to allow China back in.
Nagi!
Bible dropping again. Nagi dropping as well, though. Nagi and Guillotine both almost failing at that really dense 1-8 section.
Yeah. Hopefully they're able to get back together. Those Electro finds in this. China are going to take the lead here. Taking a commanding 80k lead. This is not good for the United States. As they do recover quite nicely, the Electro building up the 200 combo here. Oh, nice. They hit it. Guillotine, Nagi, Crystal drop. So does Chicken Bible. Electro has held on.
Electro holding on through that insane high
Oh,
SP section,
he
but then he
banked some
drops.
points. Unfortunately, it was just a difficult section that came after that.
He
Unable
did
to
do
bank
a
the
little bit
combo.
towards erasing China's lead.
Yep.
But it's not enough at this point. There's still a 50,000 point advantage.
Crystal does find a miss. The combo advantage is with the United States. Electro finds a miss though. 200s.
Dusk and Crystal both dropped. Nagi's dropped as well. But everyone on the US has dropped too.
Crystal fell. Did Crystal fail?
Can he revive in time if he has done?
Oh, did Guillotine fail too though? This is gonna come down to the wire, but the USA by 4,000!
Did they all pass?
It's the USA by 10,000 on the bot. On screen it says 4,000. It's a 10K win for the United States.
Guillotine and Crystal both failed, but the result is the same. The US win by 10,000 points.
And China are gonna immediately roll into Cosmos with more Hard Rock. Electro, so stoked that he didn't fail the ending, and he puts his team on the board once again.
If he did revive off the last note, that's kind of equal parts skill and just blind luck, I think.
Yeah,
So,
Guillotine and Crystal found fails. That's 2 fails in a row for Guillotine.
not what we would have expected coming into this game, being
Yeah.
one of the star players there.
Those are some difficult maps though. Papaya Bass and what was it? Paradigm Shift do have some tricky endings. Unfortunately, just got caught out on both of them. But Crystal also failed that last one. That's we really didn't expect that either.
No, but I think what we did expect is China sticking with Hard Rock, given
Yeah.
the comfortable win on Papaya base.
The only problem is the USA are a good Hard Rock team. I just feel like that once they get over the slump that they're in, it could be dangerous for China. And China know how dangerous the Americans can be on Hard Rock.
Absolutely. I hope China have picked this knowing that they're confident and not just perceiving, oh, the US lost on Hard Rock, so they're weak on Hard Rock. Because that's going to be probably a fatal mistake if that's what
Yeah. Yeah, because the USA are definitely capable of taking a point from China on Hard Rock. And right now, the last thing China want is a break point. They don't want to give that break point up to the USA and let them tie this match.
Yeah, China already have one break point in their bank. They don't mind if the US win their own picks because China are going to get 7 points first.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, they've already banked the break point. That's enough as long as they can win their own picks. But they have to win their own picks. As we have the players in the lobby, it's going to be Playboy, Chicken, Bible, Guillotine for the States. For China, Dusk, Kagamine, Rin, and Nagi Crystal taking a breather.
Yeah, Kagamine coming in for Crystal, as we've seen.
Now this is interesting. This is interesting because if there's a problem here, it's that Dusk hasn't been playing he's playing good, but he hasn't been playing as good as he has in past years. So it's going to be really interesting to see how China play without Crystal in their lineup.
I would never put Dusk past an
Oh no.
performance.
Yeah, Dusk
At your peril,
out
underestimate
of
Dusk.
nowhere just pull off the most amazing FC you've ever seen. But he has been finding more misses than usual. Kagamine is going to throw on hidden. Other than that, everything else is identical. Round 8. Can the United States take a break point and equalize? Will China extend their lead back to 2 once again? We are underway.
Interestingly, Kagamine has gone for adding hidden. I'm not sure that's the best idea here with how low this circle size is.
Yeah, and he
there's
finds a
gonna be
miss.
drop.
So does Guillotine.
Drops as well. Early break, they know they both had a miss, and the score difference is 600 points. Admittedly, we're only like 20 seconds into the match, so it doesn't really mean too much. But
Yeah.
a little bit of a warning shot.
Playboy.
Going to find the first, second drop.
Kagamine and Nagi
both drop.
Double miss from China.
And
Right
you
before
can
the
see
break.
Kagamine is really annoyed with that drop.
Yep, and the US know. China just had a double drop there. Playboy and Kagamine are going to offset, though. Nagi finds them the miss, and the USA to the lead here.
It's Chicken
Dusky
Bible
and
versus
Chicken
Dusk
Bible.
at this point.
The two aces in the hole here. Squaring up against each other once again. The United States, 40,000 points in the lead. Kagamine with another miss. Guillotine's going to offset it, though.
Playboy has a very slight combo advantage over Nagi at this point. He's going to get 200 points, but Dusk drops. Chicken
Dusk
Bible
is
has the last
dropped.
full combo.
And Nagi is dropped. And, oh my goodness. Chicken Bible does drop too. USA, though, are still going to enjoy the lead, though, because of Playboy's 200 combo. They're still going to bank some points.
It's really strange to miss that from Chicken Bible. Just
Oh, but Playboy misses. Guillotine is there to pick it up. Dusk is right behind, though. He's going to negate the 200 with his own. And the United States, over 100,000 points in front.
Yeah, they hit the halfway point now. Guillotine and Dusk both at that 200 combo mark. Chicken Bible ever so slightly ahead of Kagamine. Playboy slightly ahead of Nagi.
Playboy, oh, he misses. 200 for Chicken Bible. Almost. China trying to run this back here.
So many breaks in this map, allowing both teams to see how their opponents are performing. That
Playboy
just adds
misses.
more and more pressure. Playboy's going to find another drop.
And Nagi's about to reach 200. Triple 200s.
You could
It's
see
China.
China eating into that lead. It was over 100,000. It's now down to about 70k.
Yeah, that safe 100,000 point lead is disappearing rapidly.
If Playboy can get back up to 200 combo without anyone on US missing, that lead. The
Oh,
Guillotine
Guillotine!
misses! Guillotine
As you
drops!
say
No, that's not good
And-
news.
China gonna come back here, but Kagamine just find a miss. It's gonna slow that advance down just a little bit, but
The
China's
score
still.
difference is so close now. It's about 30
Oh,
now.
but USA have the combo advantage now. Ooh, so USA able to stop the bleeding there. Put some more points on the board as we enter the very end of this.
One miss
Trying to
could
hold
decide
on.
it.
Yeah, they're USA banging some points off of Kagamine as he is about to hit 200. And he is there. All right, Chicken Bible and Guillotine!
Guillotine.
China!
And
Playboy! It's a triple
US
miss!
the
China!
US have no
Gonna
combos.
steal
China.
it back!
China easily take the lead back.
Oh,
There's
it's a
no combos left
heartbreak!
on the US.
Kagamine with a miss! Playboy with a miss! Chicken Bible with a miss! Nagi missing! Heartbreak for the United States!
They were on for a break that
Oh
entire map.
no!
And it just got snatched away from them right at the
Could
end. The
that
one miss
be
from
the
Dusk.
point that cost the Americans a World Cup title? That is a pivotal turning point in this match. Oh no. Gosh, you cannot pass up chances like that.
That was-
I'm gonna die over here.
That was the best chance the US have had of a break this entire match. And it slipped right through their fingers at the last second.
Oh, that's absolutely heartbreaking.
I have a horrible feeling they're going to be kicking themselves for that in a few games' time.
Definitely. Now, how do the Americans come back from this?
They still have 3 no-mod picks on the table, so if all they want to do is further their own strategy, they do still have those. And then say Akasha, which we've seen Guillotine FC in previous match, is still available. They've got 1 pick left from Hidden and Hard Rock.
Yep.
If they can win on one of those 2, they can take it to tiebreaker. But if China feel like they can win on both Hidden or Hard Rock, it doesn't matter what the US pick, because there's only 2 points left for China to win the game, to win the match.
Yep. Cycle Hit's still there. Fanatic Cry's still there.
But the US know that they are not unable to beat China on Hidden or Hard Rock. I think the best thing for them to do is keep playing no mod, and then see what happens on probably Cycle Hit for the 3rd Hard Rock selection. Both Chicken Bible and Dusk have have ranked FCs on that
Yep.
map. So that could be insanely close. We're looking at the map ball here, but there's been almost no movement from the side of the US as to what they might pick next. In deep thought, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely. This is an important pick for the United States. Every pick is now, but Oh, what could have been, JBH? They could have tied this game.
Yeah, they were still a few games away from victory, obviously, if that had been the case, but now they're back to a 2-point deficit, and they've seen a map that they really could have been victorious on. They were looking like they were going to win on for most of the game, just eluded them, and I really hope that they don't let that get to them too much. Yes,
30
it's
seconds.
gonna
Boss
hurt.
rush
We finally see it.
for the first time. And now the map pool has been completed. All maps have been played at least once.
On one side, the forces.
Boss Rush getting some love. And this might be the pro play here because it's a map that hasn't been played at all.
Yes, it's never been picked or banned, so I'm not sure whether that's just a case of we're not interested in playing it. Maybe they're trying to catch China out and say like, well, have you even practiced this?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good strategy too. Maybe the US practices a little bit thinking that, hey, no one's played this. No one might play it. So maybe we can get a point off of here. Well,
The US did really take their full 3-minute allocation to make that selection, though. Really
Yeah.
scraping the bottom of the barrel in their minds, thinking, how do we beat China?
yeah, well, this is a very important time. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that they're taking as much time as they need to here to get these picks, but we'll see if this is the right move. Round 9 here in game 1 of the grand finals.
United States, we've said this previously, but they absolutely need to win this. If they lose, China are on match point and it's their pick.
Oh, yeah. And there's still a few maps in the pool that China could end the United States with here in game 1. So, definitely need to win this. Well, everyone's starting off smoothly. Question is, who's practiced the map more? Playboy's the first drop along with Dusk. He'll find a miss as well.
Crystal drops as
Playboy
well.
again. But that's going to lead to the USA. As 2 different players missed for China. The United States enjoy the lead for now.
Yeah, Chicken Bible and Guillotine both holding on to double S's right now.
Oh yeah, that's amazing play from these two. This is what we're used to seeing from the USA from these guys. Crystal and Nagi is putting up an impressive performance as well. He's the only FC remaining for his team.
Yeah, Dusk is just coming up to 200 combo now, going to bring the scores to parity with about a 50,000 point lead for the United States as we approach half, or just past halfway.
Yep.
Chicken Bible has lost that double S with a little accuracy drop.
Playboy finds a
Playboy's
miss.
going to find
and
a drop.
fail. And a fail. He's going to revive.
Revive.
Plenty of time to revive, and he will do so. China gonna try to take the lead, and they will. This is deja vu all over for the USA. They have to win this. They can't lose this. Or we'll be seeing game 2, potentially. Crystal does drop, but so does Guillotine. Playboy drops again.
though.
And this is not looking good for the United States.
Yeah, they only have that one full combo from Chicken Bible left, and we're approaching the last little
Yeah.
part of the map here.
Dusk and Nagi just destroying the Americans. That score is getting bigger and bigger, and it is too late unless we see a fail. And China take a break point. They lead it 6-3.
China were up to the challenge, having not seen this map at any point.
Chicken
they had
Bible.
been practicing. Chicken Bible and Nagi with an FC apiece, but Playboy, the difference maker between the two sides there, unfortunately just not able
Cycle
to maintain
hit
combo.
is the pick.
And so China will be picking one of the most hype maps in the pool to possibly deal the death blow, at least in match 1, emptying the Hard Rock pool with Cycle Hit. Get some hype in the chat, guys.
Here we go. Now again, as we mentioned earlier, Dusk and Chicken Bible, 2 players with ranked FCs with Hard Rock on this map. But now that the Americans have really put themselves in a pickle here, because now to force a tie break, they will have to get the break point here, win, and find another break point.
Yeah, this is absolutely a match that they can win, but they just put themselves in such an unenviable position, having to win 4 straight games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, as Subs wants to point out, I have to acknowledge that whilst Dusk and Chicken Bubble have both FC'd, Crystal did FC this on stream in this tournament. One shot, not repeat till I FC, he did it there and then in front of our very eyes.
Yep. So we'll see how this plays out, but it's always a fun match to play. Definitely a popular one with the viewers.
I don't think we're even audible anymore though, so...
What?
You need to shout louder!
Goodness.
Ah, we can hear ourselves thinking.
Oh, there we go. Oh, goodness.
Not for long.
Well, looks like the state's trying to get some things sorted out for their lineup here.
Yeah, Playboy taking a leave of absence for the Creeper to come in.
Hi, apparently, I'm playing this apparently.
Not inspiring confidence particularly, but that's what's going to happen.
Definitely not who you would expect. But he is here. Did someone really just ask who's winning in the chat?
Everyone is winning because this is the best Oscatch World Cup of all time. You're welcome.
God, you sound like my dad.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
And it will stay that way. Here we go. So it will be DeCreeper, Chicken Bible, and Guillotine for USA, and Dusk Crystal Nagi for China.
Yeah, so important to note, if China are victorious here, it will be 7-3, but because they were knocked into the losers bracket, we will have a bracket reset, and we will effectively replay this match. China will have to win twice if they want to be champions.
Here we go. Let's see how DeCreeper does. What a hype map this is. Well, here we go. Time to start getting into it now. Combos almost at 200, and now they are. DeCreeper finds the
first drop.
right at 200. That's unfortunate. China gonna gain the early advantage here. But DeCreeper recovering very nicely. Oh, as I say that, no. Oh, yeah. Crystal gonna drop as well, though. DeCreeper struggling a little bit here.
DeCreeper really struggling. And actually, Chicken Bible drops in the Ki. Not good news. DeCreeper dropping all the way to a failure there, but thankfully high density allows him to revive. But China now have a considerable advantage with all three of their players plus 200 combo.
Nagi and DeCreeper offset misses.
DeCreeper wasn't a 200 combo, so that is going to give the United States a little bit of a way back in. But Chicken Bible's only hitting 200 combo now, so China will still be...
Guillotine!
Guillotine misses!
And Now it's really looking bleak for the Americans. Crystal and Decreeper miss. Dusk is being Dusk. Look at that combo. China over 120,000 points of advantage. Decreeper just unable to play under the pressure.
Dropping out again there after the break, but just missing on some of those vertical slider pans. You really need to kind of tap dash those. China looking like they have a commanding lead right now, approaching 150,000. And with a map this long, that's going to be very hard to overcome.
Yep. Chicken Bible finds a miss. And Dusk is still going strong with the FC. Nagi and Crystal have great combos as well. E.T. just dropped the 500. And the Americans are falling apart.
They
And
just
it seems-
cannot keep up with the pressure here. China
seems-
are unrattled.
Seems that a game 2 will be all but inevitable. Americans gonna have to go back to the drawing board for game number 2.
Still 1/3 of this map to play, but at this point the Americans have, well, nearly a 300,000 point lead. This is not something that you can overturn unless there's a failure.
No, it's gonna take a catastrophic meltdown or a fail on the side of China to give this point to the United States. Dusk, oh no! The
The full
FC.
combo dream is over for Dusk, but he has done huge work for his team already.
Absolutely. He will get right back to work rebuilding that 200 combo. As the Americans do have all combos above 200, so do China, except for Dusk. The Americans are actually banking some points off of Dusk.
Just too much to overcome right now.
Yeah.
Like one missed from China is not going to put a dent in that score difference.
We need like a triple miss from China, like right
We need
now.
a few triple misses from China, I feel.
Well, there's one from Crystal. Oh, but there's one from the Creek. And Guillotine.
Crystal and Decreeper both dropping, but everyone else still just about holding strong. The United States have the combo advantage, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, there's simply not enough
China have
time.
so much of a lead.
Nagi finding a miss. But Stick Creeper, I just don't think it was a smart idea to put him in. Nothing against him. That there are better players in the American roster. More fitted for these kinds of maps. I mean, he's trying his best. But unfortunately, it's just not enough.
By the Decreeper both dropping. Pretty much extinguished flame on the side of the United States here. The ending is quite slow, so I'm not expecting any fails.
And game 1 of the grand finals goes to China. We will have a bracket reset, and we will have game 2.
So Dusk maybe didn't FC, but one miss. Can't
Pretty
really complain
good.
too much about that.
Yep, there it is. Your winners, China, of game 1 of the grand finals. Now, there is a reset. The World Cup is not over. For those of you thinking it is.
Yeah, if you're
As you
wondering
see-
why there's a distinct lack of hype, it is because we have not decided
It is-
our
It's
champions.
because the champion has not been crowned. So, that's the first loss for the United States in the knockout stages. Therefore, they are not eliminated. It's double elimination. So, China and the United States will have to play one more time, and this match will be for the gold.
So ultimately, two very close matches deciding the difference between the two teams. Obviously, the first one, Goat Fantasia, the hidden pick after double time, backfiring a little bit for the United States, and then just really kind of struggling towards the end there on Boss Rush. Just
Well-
falling a bit too low.
The Americans were still very much in this match, but we're going to step aside for 10 minutes. And when we return, game 2 of the grand finals, and we will crown a champion.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the grand finals of the OsCatch 2018 World Cup. I am again JB Hyperion, joined by my man Doland. Have you enjoyed your break?
I have. You know, I went to the bathroom, got some more water. I'm ready for game 2 of the grand finals. As he says, there's the reset. So this is it, JBH.
Yeah, we know that this was the grand finals and it was the last match, but no, this really is the last match.
Yeah, this really is the last match. The winner of this match takes home the gold and the glory. And so they will get to play warm-ups since this is a completely new match. We go through the whole ordeal, warm-ups, rolls, fans, takes.
Ordeal? You make it sound like the negative thing, like we're being forced to do this.
At this point, I just want to see the match. I'm not gonna lie. I was like hyped, like yeah, catch, yeah. Okay, it's been like what? I've been doing this for 2.5 hours now with the pre-show, something like that.
So for anyone who is not aware of what's going on, we just saw China win. Why are we playing again? China came through the losers bracket, and since it is a double elimination tournament, China will have to beat the United States once again. Obviously, they were 7-3 victorious in their first match. So USA, China now both only need the one match victory. 7 games stand between them and champions.
Ooh, yep, because the USA did not lose a match until the last match, which means that they had only lost once. Therefore, this is a double elimination tournament, meaning China and the United States only lost once, which means both of them are still in. So we have to play one more match. And that is what this match is.
You may also notice that China and US have swapped sides. China are now red, the United States now blue.
Fun fact, the USA have won when they're blue. Because they've been blue the entire time in the women's bracket, so maybe that's good luck for them. Who knows?
Who knows, man? Only time will tell.
Ooh,
Scripted outcomes will absolutely not tell because they don't exist. They're not a thing.
Yeah. We don't script things here. A tiebreaker here would be pretty hype, though. Just saying.
US are going to have to do some work to get more than the 3 points they got. Obviously, they were very unlucky not to break China and obviously to have their strategy on Goat Fantasia backfire early on. So we're going to see some maybe different bans, some different pick choices, some pick order coming up.
Yeah, and now both these teams have got a grasp on how they're playing now. You know, we've played through one match, and this is where it's going to get really interesting to see how both teams react to the changes and how they try to play around their opponent's strategies here, because both teams now know what they are good on, what they're weak on, what they can improve on, and what they might want to play. So they have a chance to do things differently now. However, this is for all the marbles.
Yeah, the US have had a little bit of extra experience watching China play the finals week pool previously, obviously seeing them perform against Indonesia.
Oh yeah, definitely. As we are getting into this warm-up. By the way, we're going to be, from what I know, this is like a 6-minute warm-up. But then I believe the other warm-up is only going to be 30 seconds. So, I guess it's alright. It balances it out. Look at these patterns.
The refs and the organizers are happy with that. We'll just let it all unfold.
Yep, we're just here to talk.
Yeah, we're just here to make fruit falling from the sky seem as exciting as humanly possible. That is the reason for being.
Yes. As exciting as it can be. Oh boy, here's this build up. Look at this.
I'm not quite sure how to hide client lag. Nagi's got a double A. That's something.
Okay. Good one. Good curse there, JVH.
And any minute now.
Here's a good question from Mango. Where do you think the fruits fall from? This is an interesting question. Where do the fruits come from?
This is the philosophical corner right here.
They fall from Pepe's Pantry. The creator of this game supplies the fruits.
I am applying my thinking face to
I'm not.
What's the word I'm looking for? Not. I was about to say compensate, but that's not. Consider. To consider.
As everybody else now putting on their JBH thinking faces.
Join me in unison of thinking.
It's a movement. It's gonna take over the world.
Awesome, nice double notes here.
Yeah. That's a nice little touch there.
There we go. There's the thinking movement.
Nice. Yes. JBH, you did it. You did a thing. Good job. Does combo matter in Us Catch? Yes. Yes, it does. Combo
we
is
are-
great.
Yeah, we are currently playing under score v2 rules. So score per fruit increases up to 200 combo, and then once you've got 200 combo, anything above that gives you the same score per fruit. So you might see us mentioning about how players
Look
have
at
reached the 200
Guillotine!
combo mark.
Look at Guillotine! Are
Look
you
at Dusk.
kidding me? And Dusk. Both of them. That's what it means to be in the grand finals. Oh, but Dust drops, but Guillotine doesn't.
I hope he's not wearing himself out too much before the actual maps.
This is Guillotine's just insanely good at maps like these. He's really good at these gimmicky, just difficult maps.
Rapid finger control and alternating patterns, yeah.
Yeah, no, look at him go. Oh, he finally gives it up. Impressive stuff, though.
On point with your cursonating this match too, I see.
I always. I've been keeping score. And it looks like we have a team fail. I think China completely failed out.
Well, I think we had about 4 or 5 minutes of that warm-up anyway. We were quite close to the end.
Yeah. One more warm-up, and then we will get into rolls. And then...
Maybe the US would like to see a team fail from China in one of the map rule picks. That would bring their cap, I think, and give them a little bit of a breather.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, it's going to be Marisa Spark. 30-second warm-up.
Yay.
I love this song.
Whoops. We got some technical difficulties there. We'll get you back.
Our stream got master sparked. Sorry about that.
Yep. Whoop. Got Master Spark.
Marisa is a bit of a vandal, so it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, true. True. Yep, that's right. Marissa broke the client.
Marisa broke the precious client. And we've got Inferno going on in the background for some reason. I'm not quite sure why that's doing it. It's probably likely that they have actually finished this warm-up and we're trying to get in. We are at rolls by the looks of it. Just with the 88.
88. All right, Zach, 89.
89 coming in.
Incoming. Can I win this time?
Looks like Guillotine's going to take the roll whilst his teammates go to the bathroom. Can he replicate? Oh no! Only
No.
a 40.
That's what happens when Zach doesn't roll.
So Nagi happy that the roll has been won. The Creeper rolled 98.
Oh, what?
Guillotine, you should have let your teammates roll.
Oh. Wow. That really is something. All right. So China winning the roll this time. And the Americans are up first to ban. We'll see what they go with. Oh man. This is really something. Are they gonna let Zach roll too?
Wouldn't have defeated the 88 from China.
No, would not have been enough.
Now we're just everyone's just rolling.
Yeah, just why not roll? Go
It's
for
going
it.
to be the US to ban first this time as a result of losing the roll.
So they will have to ban. So they did ban Borderline last time, if I remember correctly.
Okay, great. The client has decided it doesn't want to download Marisa Spark anymore. We have maps from the map pool. We have stars for our game wins.
Zach would have rolled an 88.
This
Zach
is just
would've tied it!
this is silly.
What? Zach's roll. Always let Zach roll.
And this time the US going to ban Hyperdrive, leaving
Yeah.
Ikenai Borderline open. Seems very sensible. They really struggled on that as a team in their selection. So I think that should be US's.
Yeah, that's on the wrong side
yeah.
of the screen.
Yeah, the US need to be on the blue side, so I do apologize for that.
Oh, Dusk is banning Borderline?
No, Dusk has banned Candula Requiem again, and he's picking
Okay.
Ikenai Borderline.
I just saw it and I was like, what? Hey, we get our Giddy Giddy Eye.
So all the giddy giddy eyes you stored up from the previous match, please feel free to unleash them with force.
The madness. Look at me, I am the captain now. Giddy Giddy hype. That's a good one.
So Ikenai Borderline was banned by the United States in the previous match, not banned left open this time, and China wasting no time in locking it in for their first pick.
Yep, we see the DT lineups coming up for both teams.
China, meanwhile, deciding that their ban on Candula Requiem was fine. They won. There's no need for them to change anything, so they're still going to take that one off the table.
All right, so referee calling for ready up. And we are simply waiting for the match to start. Game number 2, grand finals. This is it. Winner take all. China, United States. Here we go.
Yeah, a lot at stake for both teams. China looking to return to the top step, emulating their 2016 run. The US looking for their first ever championship title. Obviously, this is the first time they've ever made it into finals week, as we see
Triple
early misses from Nagi, Kagamine, and Guillotine. Can they go all the way at the first time in finals week 2?
Yep, and the Americans going to take the early lead off the misses. 2 on China, 1 on the USA.
We do see this a lot from China, though, struggling at the beginning
Ooh,
and then
double
finding
me.
a rhythm later on, and then just not dropping anything else. As Guillotine and Chicken Bible drop
everyone's missed on the
now. No
USA
combos
side.
left on the side of the US.
Guillotine, just weird misses. China going to take a hefty lead here, over 100K. Look at China. Chicken Bible, the Creeper, Guillotine, another triple miss. Nagi finds a miss as well.
Yeah, Nagi found a few misses there, but Dusk and Tagamine still holding on to those impressive combos, as the Creeper misses again, and Guillotine for the US.
Yep.
China know coming into this break they have a huge advantage, 200,000. The Creeper finding regular drops there as Dusk still plows on with his 600 combo. Nagi,
Ooh.
Tagamine, Guillotine, and the Creeper all missing. Chicken Bible still has a combo, but no one on the
does Dusk.
side can back him up.
Yeah, but so does Dusk. Dusk really putting in some effort here.
Just finally finding a drop at the end there, so there's no one on the US team who can really stand to take advantage, and a huge opening victory is going to go to China.
Yeah, that was a monster win for China. Dusk putting in a great performance as he always does. As simply, yep, no one can back up on the American side. And China, very convincingly, 500,000. They take the opening point. 1-0.
Yeah, about as convincing a victory as could be. Just that one misc from Dusk. Okay, hopefully we have overcome the delays on our end for commentary. Do apologise for that. At least we weren't spoiling things, I guess.
I hope not, you know. But yeah, either way, China taking a 1-0 lead here. Starting things off quite nicely.
Yeah, you can see why the US banned that in their opening match. Just not confident playing that at all. China, a bastion of consistency as we would expect, taking a very comfortable 1-0 lead. And this time the US will be having to respond rather than taking the lead out in terms of picks.
Yeah, now they're the team taking second this time, so they have to respond to China. So it's going to be Holy Moon, looks like.
Unice sticking with the same plan, picking a Holy Moon first up from the no-mod pool once again.
Yep, the Americans have to get off to a strong start here. They cannot afford to drop these early points. Again, it's so important to win your picks, especially the first 2 or 3. And there's the bracket. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this walks away the World Cup champion. It's been an incredible run for both teams. China are 6 points away from repeating their 2016 performance. USA trying to pull off a legendary feat.
Yeah, US are going to start in the way they know how. They had a fairly convincing victory on Holy Moon in their previous encounter. Guillotine the MVP with 851,010 misses, but Playboy only had 7. They were ultimately victorious by 134,000 points.
So, USA still thinking about their lineup. And they will go with what they have. Dusk, Crystal, Kagamine versus Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Playboy. The US won this map in game 1, I believe. Looking to repeat success here in game 2. Dusk finds some early misses. Chicken Bible find a miss as well. Guillotine and Playboy missed as well, but Kakamine did not. He gives his team the lead. Well, misses coming in across the board now. Scores flickering. China have the advantage. But Playboy with the high combo. Oh, but he drops. Misses are coming in abundantly now. Nobody can make anything out of it. But Playboy finds himself with the highest combo again. And he's done well in those wiggles. USA to the lead. Seems that the USA now finding some consistency here. Oh, but Playboy and Guillotine with the misses. And that is gonna turn it over to China. As we get into these tough wiggles now. Kagamine, Guillotine, and Chicken Bible finding misses. China gonna expand that lead a little more, but Crystal, Kagamine, and Chicken Bible miss. Dusk is still holding well though. Playboy getting up to 200 to stop him. Dusk did miss though. Playboy the high combo. He's holding on through these wiggles. Gonna give his team a chance. Oh, but he finally drops. It was a good performance for Playboy. Definitely ate into that score, but China still with the lead as Crystal now with the 200 combo. Guillotine trying to rival him. Dusk with the miss. Chicken Bible finds one as well. Kagamine getting his combo up. Playboy's right behind him too. USA not looking too good here. It looks like China are going to take a break point here. Dusk with the miss. Kagamine with the miss. Is there going to be enough time? No. Crystal is going to keep China in front. They take a break point. It's 2-0. JBH is having some technical issues at the moment, so I'm the lone man in the commentary booth right now. Hopefully he's able to rejoin soon. And ZZZ, the pick from China, they're going back to double time. And it's been working for them all day. And JBH is back. Welcome back.
Yeah, I got blue screen. Sorry about that. I am hopefully back now. Man trying to keep me down on my PC, trying to keep me down.
Well, China took the break point on Holy Moon by about 40,000.
Definitely not the start the US wanted.
No, and it's going to get really ugly if they can't take this point from China here on the ZZZ double time.
Yeah, no surprise, China's sticking with double time. Hyperdrive has been banned, so they're just going to go for the other double time option available, ZZZ.
Yep. China looking to put this out of reach early for the Americans.
Yeah, we saw this when China participated in the 2016 Catch World Cup against Indonesia. They had a close 7-3 game that could have gone either way. And then China really just turned up their advantage, rammed home the lead, and then won that second match 7-1. So the United States are in danger of becoming a similar victim if they can't find some momentum of their own.
Yeah. You got to stop the bleeding here. Unfortunately, it's a difficult task playing against China with double time. Well, here we go. We'll see if the United States can pull one back from China. Creeper with an early miss. China to the lead. Creeper struggling. Chicken Bible the miss. USA struggling off the bat.
Yeah, no surprise. USA will have to do some work to overcome their previous performance on this map. China winning by 311,000 points.
And it's already getting really ugly right now for the Americans.
Last time out, Dusk had a single droplet miss, so he'll be looking to go one better this time and get that SS, which he currently still holds. But as for the US, as you mentioned, it's not looking good. Guillotine holding that 200 combo, but Chicken Bible into Creeper just not able to maintain any kind of combo.
Yeah, China are going to open up a massive lead over 200K, 250,000 on the United States. The Creeper continues to struggle. Still a triple FC, 2 double S's from China.
This is why the US were banning double time. China are just so unbelievably strong on the mod. And there's 3 maps, so you can only ban one of them. Which one do USA pick? It doesn't really matter because they'll just win the other 2.
Yeah, in the long run, does not really matter.
Guillotine and Chicken Bible both finding misses there on that dash walk.
This is some unbelievably impressive stuff here from all players on China. Dusk and Crystal holding double S's. Nagi still with a full combo, but he drops right as I say that.
The triple FC is dead, but there's still 2 SS possibilities from Crystal and Dusk.
Yep. At this point, we've forgotten about the score. All eyes on Dusk and Crystal.
Yeah, this the destruction of the United States here.
Oh my lord, it's just, they make it seem so effortless.
Whereas the Americans are making it look really difficult. It is really difficult, but they are really starting to struggle here.
And Dusk and Crystal, double S's.
I mean, there's nothing the US could even have remotely done there. That was guaranteed win for China. Amazing performance by both Dusk and Crystal, but only 3 misses from Nagi as well, don't forget. United States destroyed, broken, 3-0 down, and they just need something to to get themselves on the board, because China are really looking like they could run away with this and snowball to a massive victory.
Yeah, this right here, this is the match right here. This map is going to make or break the USA. They have to get a win here. If they don't, there is zero chance they're going to stop this massive momentum from China. Things are looking bleak for the United States right now.
Yeah, the other two picks that the Americans won were Paradigm Shift and Arousing from the Nomad pool. Everything else was in favor of China, and obviously Holy Moon, which they first picked, that was won by China. So do the US go for one of the two maps that they were victorious on last game and hope to just get some momentum going of their own?
I think you have to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was very sensible of them to take a bold decision now, given that they're 3-0 down. They don't have the momentum behind them to make that kind of decision. Are going to go with Arousing, sticking with their previous pick, winning by 87,000 points in their last encounter, so kind of close. Playboy with only 5 misses, though. He'll be looking to put in an excellent performance again if he does indeed play in this version.
Keep in time, what time is it in China right now?
I think +8, so that would make it about midnight for like East Coast China. I might be wrong. It's a bit of a guess.
About midnight. That is insane. How long? Man, China doing this, staying up into the long hours of the night to try to win a World Cup title.
So, what fight do the Americans have left in them? Can they resurrect themselves from this 3-0 deficit?
Yep, that's the question here. The United States sending out Chicken Bible, Guillotine, and Playboy to try to do something, anything.
I'm being informed that China are at 11 p.m. because I forgot I was +1. So, sorry, China.
Whoops.
I always forget I'm +1.
And here we go. Dusk will find the first miss. USA to the lead.
We saw some amazing performances, FCing these ridiculous wiggles.
This is ever but Chicken Bible and Crystal.
And Crystal going to take the plaudits in the opening segment there.
The Americans holding a slim lead. It will shift to China ever so slightly. Playboy finds a miss, though. Oh, Chicken Bible misses, though. Floodgates are open now. Here comes the score for China.
Yeah, all combos on China's side are above those on the Americans, so they are taking an advantage. Kagamina's going to find a plethora of misses there, though, dropping to a failure.
Yeah, that's a whole section that just tanked. Definitely not going to help his team. And the Americans are going to try to get back into this one. It's still within reach. Everybody made it through those jumps, but Playboy got caught out on the stream.
And you can see how annoyed he was.
Dusk found a miss, though.
But Chicken Bible drops also.
Crystal. Chicken Bible again, but he just drops. That's not going to be punished as hard. Kakamine.
Everyone on China misses, though.
Playboy's the only one. Playboy trying to run it back. He's got time. Oh, but he misses.
They're going to fall just short. There isn't enough time. The ending is too difficult.
Crystal. Playboy. It's close. But it's not going to happen. Oh.
Everyone doing the smart thing and ensuring they pass.
4-0. They make it look so easy. Man, the United States were definitely presented an opportunity there. Just, it seems like they've just underperformed just a little bit.
The US have run out of steam in a bad way, right at the worst possible moment. They knew that realistically they needed to get it done in the first match, and China are just proving they have far more stamina than the US have.
Yeah, without a doubt. And it is really hard to overcome a deficit this big, this early.
Yeah, China still got 3 games to win, but the US have not got going in this second match at all, unfortunately for them. Now perhaps the most challenging test for the United States. China going to play Papayapa base, which they won by the narrow margin of 2,013,000 points in the last match, courtesy of Guillotine and Playboy both failing.
That's a pretty narrow margin.
Yeah, just a little narrow.
Yep, so they're gonna test the US again. They're gonna force them to play this again. Hopefully the Americans can put up a better performance than they did last time.
The USA have got to be feeling deflated, knowing that they've got to outperform China on maps that China has beat them at, knowing that they couldn't beat China on maps that they have previously won.
Yeah, it's definitely demoralizing. The USA have to find some fight, something, anything to try to turn this around. It's gotta happen soon. Everybody hitting the first sections here. Everybody got through that. Impressive. And we got a game.
China going to have the lead courtesy of a slight accuracy advantage. Playboy's got a few.
Nagi and Playboy.
Pretty much the exact same spot. So US have just taken the lead, but they're going to lose it again, courtesy of a second drop there from Playboy. China take the lead back. Guillotine drops now as well.
And China to the lead. Guillotine finds another miss.
Playboy going to drop there. Guillotine low combo. The Chicken Bible not a 200 combo. And everyone on China still rocking the high combo. Crystal drops. Dusk still has that double S.
Yep. Nagi drops too, though. And Chicken Bible has a 200 combo. But Guillotine drops. Playboy still there. But Chicken Bible has dropped.
Every time China gives the slightest, faintest opening, the US are just sadly unable to capitalize. Chicken Bible's dropped a lot there. He might have failed.
I think he did. Is he going to be able to recover? It doesn't even matter because he has to recover to pray and hope for a fail from China, but that's probably not happening. He does recover.
We did miss Dusk dropping his full combo there, unfortunately, but it is going to be another dominant display by China. Scary stuff if you're a US fan. 5-0.
5-0. The score. And the US are facing the reality of a last pick if they do not win on this pick.
Well, the US won 3 games in their last match. They've lost 2 of those picks this time. Paradigm Shift is the only map on offer that they won in their previous match by only 11,000 points.
Yep. Do they go with Paradigm Shift? I mean, there's... The problem is I just don't know what the US are going to pick here.
Given that they're 5-0 down, maybe they should try something a bit different. Go for Akasha or High Score.
High Score, yeah, maybe. Something that hasn't been played yet.
We also didn't see Climactic Cry played in the previous match. I'm not sure they want to go for Hidden, though. I think they feel like if they're going to get any points anywhere, it's going to be on Nomad.
Yeah. High score would definitely be an interesting choice here. US thinking quite a while about this one. Do I smell goat?
That would be a bold attempt there to try and repeat their unraveling attempt, which obviously backfired. Goat Fantasia, the US's second pick, right after a double time choice in the previous match. Didn't quite work out, but they might try and do it again here.
Yep. And they're gonna go for it.
Well, you've got to admire their spirit to try and pull this one off again.
We will see Zach return.
In the United States' favor, they did only lose by 46,000 points, and it was a map that Dusk in particular struggled on, only getting 600,000 points and 39 misses. So maybe just try and take the best player out of the equation and hope the other guys are tired.
Yeah, I don't think the US put in their best performance on that last run through Goat Fantasia. Definitely they struggled a little more than they normally do, so maybe they're feeling more confident. Just want to give it another try.
As Zach says, if we're going down, then he's going to go down with the ship and put himself out there.
Well, that's noble of the captain.
If you're a United States fan, they need your help right now more than ever before. So do get behind them.
Grant them your
Maybe they
energy.
can bring it back.
China looking poised to take what would be their third World Cup title. What a year it's been in the Catch World Cup. We've had a lot of memorable moments, but it all boils down to this. Here we go, Goat Fantasia. Dusk Crystal Nagi versus Electro Guillotine and Zach.
Electro in particular will be looking to put a better performance in this time around than he did last time. Has he still got any gas left in the tank?
Crystal with the first miss. Dusk misses as well. The USA going to take the early lead here. Dusk struggling again. Nobody's
seen a few drops there though, and drop almost a failure there. Just completely stood still.
Yeah, that was an interesting catch movie. Zach is perplexed. He seems befuddled by these patterns. China trying to crawl back into it, but they find enough misses to keep the USA in front.
Most of these teams must be shattered by this point. You can see the misses, the low combos on all sides, but when you look over, their opponents are in exactly the same position. Guillotine almost 200 combo there,
and
but
we have basically reset.
Nobody on China can capitalize, and there's still about a 40,000 point advantage for the Americans right now.
Yep, still plenty of time left in this map though.
About halfway through, and the Americans have a fairly sizable combo advantage. Dusk, as we expected, really starting to struggle now. 93% accuracy. Something that you never normally see from the big man.
But Guillotine up at 200. He's really going to put some points on the board for the Americans now. As he finds a miss, he put in some work with that combo though. Padding that score for the Americans as China are just helpless on this map.
Yeah, you can see 93, 94, 95% accuracy. really struggling. And US, despite, as we've seen them, not being able to obtain much in the way of combos, they pulled out a 200,000 point lead. Maybe 250,000 by now.
The biggest lead they've owned over China in the entirety of the grand finals so far.
Absolutely, by a long margin, yeah.
Well, hopefully this will restore the confidence of some of the American players. Everybody's just got to hang on and not fail here. Zach's HP dropped a little low there, but he got it back up.
Electro is the man with the plan, though. 330 combo as he approaches. It wouldn't be a Catch World Cup if there weren't technical difficulties.
Nope. Come on, a silence dad. He's probably foaming at the mouth. Well,
Please spare a moment of silence for Happy Stick, putting in effort above and beyond, contending with technical difficulties, failures all across the board from his staff and his equipment. We do apologise for that, but we are going to try and bring you the conclusion to this World Cup Grand Final.
technical difficulties make everything grand, apparently. And I believe that's Cosmos.
Yeah, with both double time picks remaining off the board, China, as they did in the previous match, are going to stick with hard rock, try and push themselves to match point.
Yeah. Again, though, this is a more doable path for the United States than double time, and it's definitely.
Thank you very much to the refs for just holding on a little bit whilst we get everything back in the game. I think we are now ready to go.
Waiting on all players to ready up.
That's great to see. There's still plenty of sportsmanship between these two teams. United States not giving in to the red mist, wishing good luck, wishing having fun.
Well, they can't give in to the red mist if they want any chance of coming back in this match. They've got to play some phenomenal Oz-catch right now. They want to run it back. Once again, Kagamine is going with Hidden. Last time, Kagamine struggled on this map with Hidden. Guillotine gonna find the first miss. And another.
Yeah, Dusk saw a single miss on this map the previous time they played. And it was a very narrow victory in the end for China, just 53,000. Kagamine gonna see a drop there, but Guillotine follows up with one of their own. Nagi dropping as well.
Yep. Now that's two players dropping for China, whereas only one dropping for the Americans. Gonna allow the USA back in here. Guillotine and Nagi missing again, offsetting. Nagi struggling though, finding another one. Kagamine missing again.
US are going to take the advantage though with both Chicken Bible and Playboy over that 200 combo mark.
Guillotine misses at the end of the break there. He's struggling, but his teammates are playing phenomenal. Playboy does find the miss though. But the Americans are still in front. Not anymore though. That's going to flip because the supporting combos are up for China. Nagi, Kagamine getting back up to 200.
He really seems to be struggling here.
Kagamine finds a miss. So does Guillotine. Chicken Bible drops. Playboy's there to try to recover it. Try to stop the bleeding a little.
Nagi drops there, but Dusk is really hammering home this advantage right now. He got one miss last time out. He's got a double S right now as we hit halfway point, and China have a 60,000 point advantage.
Playboy misses at the end, at the beginning of that little stream there, though. Nagi follows up with a miss. These breaks are so sporadic. You can throw off your rhythm real easily. But Guillotine has recovered. Chicken the 200, two 200s now. And the Americans have the combo bench, but Guillotine drops. Oh, as he got to 200, that's unfortunate.
Akamine and Dusk both have 200 combos of their own, so China are going to keep on eking out that advantage with 1/3 of the map to go.
70,000 in favor of China at the moment. Nobody dropping that. China going to grow that score lead.
Currently sitting at about 100,000, only a quarter of the map to go. Playboy!
It's looking really good for China right now. They have a commanding lead. They are in control. Oh, triple miss for the USA, and that's going to do it.
Nagi dropping as well, but it's not going to matter. China way out in front. The US can no longer contest this.
China are 1 point away from being world champions.
And Dusk does go one better. Double S
Yes.
on Cosmos.
Dusk delivers. One more point, and China are the world champions. 6-1. All right, chat. Where's the reverse sweep hype?
The US need to win 6 games in a row. And they've only got 1 point on the board. 4 points in the 2 matches they've played thus far. They are staring down 2 barrels of defeat right now, and neither of them are pretty.
No. So we take a look at the map pool. There it is.
Paradigm Shift is still open to them, which they won slenderly by in their previous match. Everything else is a stranger, or it's going to require a turnaround in score.
Yep.
They picked Boss Rush, China won. Cycle Hit, China picked, they won. Climactic Cry, High Score, and Akasha have not been picked in the match yet.
Yeah, getting down to it, the USA don't have a lot of options here if they want to take this win.
China begging the United States to pick Cycle Hit.
Wow. Paradigm shift. The USA have not given up.
They are refusing to go down without a fight. Excellent sportsmanship from the United States.
They haven't lost the World Cup yet.
To question in chat, this is after the bracket reset. So China are 1 game win away from being the world champions once again.
Yes, 1 more win, and China will be crowned champions of what has been one of the best tournaments we've seen. And Electro will come in for the United States, along with Chicken Bible and Guillotine. Dusk, Crystal, and Nagi are going to stay. They're going to see this through till the end.
If this is anything like the version we saw in the previous match, it's going to be a close finish. We saw a 4,000 point difference, but 2 players failed, Guillotine and Crystal. Opened it up a little bit, but this was right down to the wire. Could have gone either way. The US know that this has to go their way. Otherwise, they are going home. and they won't be going home as champions.
Here we go. GL's being thrown in the chat. And we're about to get underway in round number 8. 6-1 China. They have the match point. However, this one did go in the favor of the United States in game 1. Building. Chicken Bible and Dusk gonna find misses.
Yeah, Chicken Bible finding the miss a tiny bit before on those repeating sliders.
Nagi
Nagi dropping there to give the United States the early advantage.
And Electro will get another play at this map. He's had a good performance the first time we saw him play it on stream. So far, so good. But oh no! Can he recover though?
Surprise.
It's only Crystal and Guillotine now. Chicken Bible and Dusk right behind. This is very close. The States with the advantage right now.
It's such a slender advantage.
Dusk
is the miss though. This is going to give the US more of a gap, more of an opening.
Score gap intensifies, gets bigger. Here we go. Who's going to nail it?
Electro and Chicken Bible both drop on the triples.
Oh, they do. So did Dusk, though. But China.
Only one with the combo left. Nagi misses.
Nagi misses next to miss.
Combo.
Yep.
The lead is still splendid.
It's from Nagi. He's standing for Electro now. Struggling. He's got to pull them together here.
The team is the only one with a mass combo now.
Get back. Shots to the Dusk. The USA looking like they're going to hold on.
We did see play one from start at the end of this map. I don't think this time everyone's coming up with good HP. And this one is going to go to the US.
Not dead yet. So the United States have pulled another one back here. And they are not dead yet, but China will pick Cycle Hit.
We did see earlier on that Chicken Bubble said, if it gets to 6-0, you guys should pick Cycle Hit. And Dusk Nagi went, sure, okay. And we saw last game that China wanted the US to pick Cycle Hit, and they went, no, that's your pick. We're going to pick something. But now the United States can no longer hide. Cycle Hit will be coming to test them.
Yep, US have done well on Paradigm Shift to secure the point. But now they face the grim reality of Cycle Hit. But JBH, if the USA can somehow get out of this, there is hope for them with these last maps.
Yeah, if they can take a point on this, all that is left are 3 no mods and 1 hidden. 3 of those picks, nobody has played in either of the 2 matches. So that could be a complete reset for the United States.
This
but they
is the one map.
They will still be 6-3 down.
Yep. That is true, but definitely there's hope for the USA if they can survive Cycle Hit and take the point against China.
Great to see the respect coming out from both teams, but they didn't let themselves get too mushy, too sentimental just yet. This could still continue.
Playboy gonna give it his all here. As the USA send out their top 3, Chicken Bible, Playboy, and Guillotine will once again square up against Dusk, Crystal, and Nagi.
The
So
enormity
awesome.
of the task at hand is really apparent for the United States, though. China came out on top in their previous encounter by 370,000 points. There were only 8 misses across all 3 of the Chinese players. And
That's just
no player
insane.
on the US got less than 8 misses individually. But this was the match that De Creeper was asked to play in place of Playboy. Playboy is now here. Maybe this will be a bit closer if he's feeling comfortable.
Yep, he did say he was feeling a little bit nervous, but I mean, can't blame him. This is a high pressure situation. But if the Americans can somehow take this point, again, there's a chance. There's some hope. They can begin to build some momentum and start to snowball it. But this is the map that will test them. Cycle hit. Who's gonna take it? China at match point. USA fighting to stay alive.
5 minutes stand between victory or continuation. Streams, hyper dashes, just ridiculous kind of left-right patterning. Huge hyper strengths are going to test all of our players. Everyone negotiating the first 200 combo without too many problems, but it's when we get into the Ki that things really start to get
Yep,
messy.
and here it comes. Into the Ki now. Wow. No problems yet for either team.
Which team's going to blink first?
This is reminiscent of quarterfinals, and Dusk gets the drop, and the Americans are in the lead.
They won't know that until they see a break, though. But yes, they do have the score advantage. It's slim at the moment. The map is long. Nagi drops as well. Chicken Bible drops.
Crystals drop. Everybody on China's drop. It's Playboy and Guillotine.
The US have
They
an
did it for the
amazing
USA.
opportunity to extend the advantage here. We saw in the previous version, China built an early lead and the US could never fight their way back in. The
you
US
can
now have the
recall,
opportunity to do the exact same thing. Guillotine misses.
If you can recall back in quarterfinals when the USA beat China, it was Playboy and Guillotine who came through in clutch. Can they do it again? Playboy is the boy right now.
China are hot on the heels of the United States right now. It's so close.
Oh, no,
Guillotine drops again.
And here comes China. They're going to take the lead here. Unless we see a miss. We will not see a miss. China will go to the lead a third of the way through. Crystal does miss, though.
Chicken
but
Bible
Chicken
as well.
Bible as well.
The lead is about 5,000 points, maybe even less.
This-
Dusk is dropped again. Dusk is dropped.
That's a big drop. And Playboy is putting
Nagi
to work.
drops as
Nagi's
well.
dropped.
China have no
And there's
combo.
200s. The Americans are going to bank some serious points right now if they can just hold on for these next 200. And Chicken Bible is recovering as well. The USA opening it up now.
Dusk dropped again.
Dusk is
Not going to
dropped.
any combo.
I don't believe what I'm seeing here, JVH.
The pressure of being the team talisman is getting to Dusk.
Maybe the pressure of thinking about winning the World Cup is getting to China.
They're so close, they can almost touch it. But they're not there yet.
Is a
Guillotine's
drop.
going to find the drop.
But it's okay. Combos from his teammates backing him up. Guillotine though finds something he's
Guillotine
gonna
with
have to.
a huge amount of misses. And
Chicken
Chicken Bible
Bible.
drops.
Once
Playboy,
again-
the only combo left. This
But
is
he's
not
the only
United
FC.
States.
As I said,
But
oh
he's
no!
not. But he's not! He drops a huge amount on that stream. This gives China the lead instantly.
But the Americans gotta go back to rebuilding. Playboy has played super well. There's still plenty of time back and forth in this match, JBH. Only 30,000.
The difference with 1/3 of the map to play.
Yep, it's going to get a little bigger here with China's combos, but the USA not too far behind this. They can still find an opening and strike. They have to.
But
Oh,
Guillotine
but a
and Chicken
double
Bible
miss
both
is going
drop.
to really put a damper on things. It just puts China that much closer to the World Cup title.
China drop again.
We've got to credit Playboy with a valiant effort. He's put in such an amazing performance, but look at China. They're just there in the clutch when it counts. And Chicken Bible's dropped as soon as he's gotten to 200. And this could be the end. Oh man, the Americans really put up a great performance though.
China's lead now is just too large. There's not a way, unless there's a failure, for the United States to come back into this. Coming into the final P-high section.
He's going to carry on with this one miss. He stepped up and delivered, but unfortunately it was the veterans Chicken Bible and Guillotine that just couldn't hang on. And ladies and gentlemen, not too many more sections left now. China can taste it, they see it. It's right there for the taking.
China's advantage is 90,000 and there is not enough time left. Even if China completely implodes without failing, there needs to be a fail here if the United States wants to make this point, and I don't think it's going to happen.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to do it. Your 2018 Osketch World Cup champions, China, do it again. Third time ever. The United States will finish second. A brilliant performance for them this year. But alas, they will go home without the gold. Chile, the bronze. And we conclude one of the greatest World Cups we've seen, JBH. There's the podium.
Yeah, China deserved winners after that amazing match by the United States, knocking them out in the quarterfinals to the losers bracket. China didn't panic. They came back. They dominated. They battered every team in their path just for a chance at revenge. And right when it came to the grand final, they took that chance with both hands, winning 7-3, 7-2 on bracket reset to become 2018's Osketch World Cup champions for the
They
third
played
time.
like champions all the way through. Dusk, Crystal, Nagi stepping up to the plate and showing the world why China was the number one team coming in. They remained the number one team. They had to fight for it with the United States, but they are the world champions.
In tradition of World Cup format, we are going to have a tiebreaker showcase, I think, which we will get to you right about as soon as we are able to. Because we haven't seen it so far this round, but seen it or not, our players will all enjoy a nice, relaxing tiebreaker to reflect on their victory, to kind of soak up their disappointment, or just to chill out with their friends. These guys have made friends. They have enjoyed playing with each other, and that's what's most important about these World Cups. That's what we want to see.
And the respect showed between these players is absolutely tremendous. And it's a great finish for the United States, too. A second place is the best they've ever done in Osketch World Cup history. Nothing to be ashamed about. I'm sure they are definitely proud of their result.
They have the building blocks of a really impressive team. Some of these guys are still improving. They're still finding their feet in tournament settings. So to come second is a remarkable achievement. And for people who've been in the team for a long time, Zach in particular, who's captained, I think, for the 5th year in a row, for him to finally be able to take home some silverware. Admittedly, it's not the number one spot, but to take home a badge, some prize money, some plaudits, some honor of coming into that grand final. That's got to be he's got to be feeling good about that in what maybe could be his last World Cup.
Yeah, we don't know if Zach will return, but one thing we do know, Zach is going home with a profile badge. Well played by all players. JBH has been one of the greatest World Cups I've ever seen, and it's been an absolute honor to commentate alongside with all of our commentary team. We've had an amazing team, an amazing tournament staff that we owe a lot of thanks to. People like Happy Stick, Peppy himself stepping in the stream, the map selectors, the referees, everybody in the servers who make this work. Big thank you to all of you guys, and a big thank you to the viewers.
Absolutely. This has been an amazing World Cup, not only because of the players, the map selectors, the staff, the referees, what's been on offer, but for you guys in the chat. You guys have been tuning in week after week, supporting us, donating to us, subscribing to us, and kind of cheering us on, giving us feedback, everything. Like, we couldn't ask for more. Thank you so much to all of you. And I mean, we're going to have a little tiebreaker showcase here just for fun. This one is for all of you guys. So hope you enjoy.
Yep, and I think we're going to get to see it played via 4v4. But what a year it has been. A definite big year for Osketch in terms of the World Cup and the competitive scene. It culminates here in the Osketch World Cup with China taking their 3rd World Cup title and USA making the podium for the first time and Chile returning for the first time in 5 years.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned them obviously as the weren't participating in this particular match, but Chile returning to the podium since they won the whole shebang back in 2013. They had a really difficult year last year, so this, even a 3rd place to them, is a huge improvement on their last few years of play competitively. So big props to them as well for making this tournament like the spectacle that it was. And obviously to not only them, all of the teams that have participated, we've seen some amazing plays, some amazing players, matches, tiebreakers, almost ties, actual ties on top of ties.
Actual 4 ties in a row. Oh my goodness. It's been a great tournament. We're going to be able to unwind with the tiebreaker.
Not a song I ever thought I'd unwind with, but I think it
Yeah.
is, given how intense this tournament has been, I think it is appropriate.
Definitely. Definitely. Well, I believe the next World Cup will be displayed is going to be what, Mania 4K?
We'll get some information on that. I'm not sure. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. I know that the OS World Cup for the main mode, which is standard, does appear later on in the year in October, November time.
Yeah.
We'll have a little bit of time to fill between those, so I imagine it will be MWC 4K in that slot.
Yep.
And there you can see from Zach, likely my last time ever playing, so I love you all. Maybe he'll come back. He's reversed on his decisions to quit before, but you can see a little bit more conviction in the way he played and the way he talks this time. Maybe this is it.
And Kagamine Rin going to the United States side and Chicken Bible on the China side. There we go. Yep. But certainly we'll see Zach, if not out on the screen, in the commentary booth.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, big kudos to him. And also, shout out to the rest of our commentators. Chicken Bible, obviously, who has been performing for Team USA. Nokashi, his first ever commentating gig. We had some little issues with his mic at the start, but then he really matured into
Really
a
came
wonderful
together.
addition. Divine Cake, who I had the pleasure of commentating with for the first time.
He's really fun to commentate with. Divine Cake knows how to work with his fellow commentators so well. So hopefully we'll be seeing more of him in World Cups.
Obviously, Sa Nyan, not able to join us as he's visiting some family for this finals weekend. He's been a bit of a stalwart as usual, holding down the commentary when you and I have been unavailable in particular.
Yep, and he always brings the hype too. Such a loving dude, and he has a passion for the game, and it shows.
Yeah, we've also had Vikels, another debutant, as far as at least I'm aware. He was really fun to commentate with. A really nice guy, brings like a cheery atmosphere to everything. So thank you a lot to him also. And also, a surprising thank you to Das from the Taiko World Cup commentary team, stepping in when all of us were useless and unavailable. And
when I overslept.
And absolutely not criticizing him for kind of bigging up the Taiko World Cup during the Catch World Cup. We will forgive you for that because it was hilariously funny.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to all of you on the commentary team for your efforts. It's been a real pleasure working with you
And
all.
also, we have to thank you, JBH, for the articles, the commentary, the pre-shows. It's all been insanely fun.
Yeah, there's going to be another recap, obviously, of the Grand Finals coming out sometime in this week. Hopefully, I'm going to get that out as soon as possible. So, obviously, anyone who's listening here doesn't really need to know what happened, but just in case you want a refresher in 6 months' time and you think, how awesome was the 2018 Catch World Cup again? Bam,
Oh, yeah.
you can check that out.
Yep. So thank you, JBH, for all the work you put in this tournament as well. I have a lot of people who worked behind the scenes to make this tournament run.
So US now have a chance to steal personal pride, if nothing else, in taking victory in the tiebreaker. Nothing depends on this. No benefits, no added bonuses. Just pride of place, self-satisfaction, and most importantly, a heck of a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. In many ways, this is sad knowing that this might be Zach's last map in Oscatch World Cup history. That's saddening to think about, but after 5 years, he finally got on the podium. So we'll obviously be sad to see him go if that is the case.
Looks like the US is still deciding who's going to play in their team. Looks like we're going to be bringing Decreeper out to bring Guillotine back in. Not sure if they're going to have this as 4v4, sorry, and then other players will be sitting out, or if there's going to be 6v6 on all the players and we only see 4 of them.
Yeah, might be the case.
And who knows, maybe future CWCs will be 4v4. The mode is growing, the competitiveness is higher than ever.
This is very true. And then CWC is only the beginning of the competitive season for Catch. It's tournaments like DAT and AXS follow in the coming months. Goodness, 4v4, that's going to make my job a little bit harder.
No, there's an extra person to hype on.
There's 2 extra people to hype on.
Looks like Guillotine is now online and will be jumping into the lobby imminently.
Yep. Man, it's taken a while. So China once again run it through the losers bracket to take the World Cup title.
Yeah, something they've become quite good at, making people underestimate them, making them look like they're down and out, but then just rolling over everyone. And there we go, 8 players, 4 per side, in the lobby. The tiebreaker showcase live is about to begin.
So take it in and enjoy it, folks. And Zach throwing on Hidden, how fitting.
If you're gonna go out with a bang. Make people
Yep.
remember you.
He's gonna go out with his mod. He's doing great so far.
He's gonna find the second miss though. Pagamine missing just before him. The
Creeper
Creeper
off.
missing as well, and Zach missing a second time along with the Creeper. Nagy missing again. Chicken by Plot, I've just noticed, is playing with Hidden Hard Rock No Fail, as is Dusk. These guys are insane.
My goodness. And Dusk is still double S-ing. Oh, he finally
finally.
dropped combo.
Yeah, Kagamina finding a break there. Crystal still holding on to an FC though. The Creeper back into 200, but his US teammates are lagging behind, but he's going to drop there along with Zach. Crystal and Nagy still with over 200 combo, so extending that lead.
It's not for a point, though. Only bragging rights here.
Zach seeing a bunch of drops there at the beginning of the bursting section.
He's able to recover though. Kagamine guillotine to Creeper. Zach misses, coming in everywhere. Hard to keep up. Chicken Bible to Creeper.
But Crystal still got full combo.
This is ridiculous, Crystal. How is that man doing this?
Because he's quite good.
Really? I don't think I can take my eyes off of Crystal.
Coming
Sometimes
back into another slow section. Chicken Bible and Nagi with 200 combo. The Creeper just about to hit it, but all eyes need to be on Crystal right now. 1500 combo. Not looking like anything can stop it. Winning a tiebreaker, now that's bragging rights, but FCing a tiebreaker?
My
Wow.
God, that is making a statement. Oh my Lord!
Just over
This
halfway.
is unbelievable! Two-thirds of the way, and his accuracy is so good!
Droplet misses there from Crystal. Otherwise, nothing has troubled him at all. Nagi doing pretty well with a 700 combo as well, as the US starting to build up most of their combos, save from Zach, who's struggling a little bit. Crystal's about to hit 2,000 combo though.
It's almost, yeah, as I said, 2,000 combo. There he is, 2,000 combo. Absolutely masterful performance. Oh no!
He just struggles there, doesn't quite dash back in time enough for the hyper, missing the
Speaking of
next
big
one and dropping
combos,
out of that chain.
While we were watching Crystal, Nagi's found himself a 4-digit combo. And there goes.
Guillotine stepping up though, 700 combo himself.
Trying to make a statement himself. A little bit of lag here. Amazing play. Guillotine approaching 4 digits. Oh, right before he gets there.
Yeah, just dropping right before the side-to-side section, not dashing quite far enough to hit that long dash. Crystal's back up to 300 combo. You can't keep this guy out of the action.
Simply sensational performance from Crystal. As we draw to the end of the tiebreaker showcase.
Yeah, still probably about 30 seconds left to play, but China holding a commanding advantage right now.
And we will say goodbye to the 2018 Oshkosh World Cup. That is going to wrap things up. Well, JBH, now what?
Now, we must bid farewell. It's so sad. We've had the most amazing Oshkosh World Cup tournament of all time, and now it's over.
It's over.
How do we fill our lives now if there are no longer fruits to watch, to commentate, to catch?
As we see the top 3 there on the screen. China take it. They're the 2018 Oshkosh World Cup champions. The United States runners-up. Chile sneak in the podium with the bronze. It's been one hell of a tournament, to say the least. But we must bid the stream farewell.
If So we already kind of touched on it before the tiebreaker was played, but a big thank you again to everyone who was involved in making this World Cup immensely successful, both on the organizing side and, of course, on the playing and even the public side. So thank you for everyone who tuned in, giving us feedback, helping us make this the most successful and hype World Cup ever. I can't wait already to see how amazing next year is going to be. And it's like 11 months away.
Yeah,
I should not be getting excited about something that's that far away.
It's 11 months. Gonna have to wait a little bit.
Just a little bit. I don't want to, but I will do it. I'll do it for everyone. I'll do it for you guys.
Yep. Well, my first ever World Cup was an awesome one, an unforgettable one. Hope to be a part of many more in the future.
And we hope that you will also be a part of our future World Cups, not just in catch, of course, but Mania, which is going to be coming up. 4Key Mania is going to be coming up. Registrations to open soon. TM, no kind of definitive notice on when that exactly will be, but keep your eyes on the news, on the announcements, of course, on the forum for all the information. We'll get that news to you soon, and then obviously followed by the OS World Cup and further towards the back end of the year. So if you don't really care what mode you watch and you just want to see awesome OS action, then do join us collectively, the tournament team. Maybe not Dolan and I don't think we're going to be commentating Mania 4K unless we suddenly become pros in the next 2 months. But yeah, join the rest of our team.
We'd be happy to see you back at the broadcast. Always good to have people watching the World Cups. But I think we've stalled long enough, JBH. Time to say our painful goodbyes.
It is painful. We will miss you, and we hope you will miss us. Please continue your fruit catching, and maybe you could be standing atop that podium next year. Anything is possible, and we will all see you for what could happen in the very near future. Hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye, everybody.
Thank you guys so much for watching the 2018 OsCatch World Cup. For the last time, Dolan signing off. Bye-bye, everybody.